Now why would it do that to me today? What did I do to deserve this today? Give me a break, dude. I just came home from nationals. I had a busy weekend. Why can't I just stream in peace? Why can't I not stream in peace? Unfortunate turn of events. I can't believe this still isn't fixed, because I can't, like, the fucked up thing about this is that I still don't know why this happens, and I haven't found anyone with the same problem online. Like, I've been Googling for this like crazy. I've been asking around, does anyone know what this is? Does anyone else have the same problem? Whatever. And, like, I haven't found it. It just doesn't seem like a common problem. Your mic is broken? What do you mean? Is the mic not fine? Does it sound weird right now? Mic is fine. Okay, I've been baited. I've been baited. I've been baited. I was checking my Wi-Fi. No, this is something that keeps happening every, like, I don't know, every 2 weeks. It just dies at the exact same moment, and I don't know why. I am, well. Anyways. Does this have to do something with your YouTube upload some minutes ago? Did I upload something a few minutes ago? Maybe to the Plus channel, but that's not something I do. That's something my editor does. It shouldn't have anything to do with that, no. Isn't it your ISP? I don't know what an ISP is. Is it OBS that crashes? Kind of. Like, OBS is still open. But it doesn't work properly. I don't know exactly what it is. I don't know. I've been, the thing is, I've also been too busy in recent weeks, like on the weekends and everything, to really look into it. My internet service provider? Well, I don't think it's them, because the internet is not gone. Right? That's the thing. The internet is not gone. I can see your guys's, I can see the chat. The chat keeps running. Like, I literally don't notice that it's happening until you guys are typing F in chat and whatnot. Like, that's when I notice that it's happened, right? It's not because, like, I can even keep, like, sometimes it happens during, like, the card guesser, and I can keep playing. It's just internet is gone, right? So, not internet is not gone, stream is gone, but I don't know why. Anyways, let's not bother too much. At one point, I will fix it. At one point, I will fix it. Richie Evo, thank you for the 7 months. Congrats on top 16, thank you. Will you consider for hire Runic to Euros or maybe explore other options? We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in a bit. I think the deck was great. But we will talk about what I think about it moving forward and what some of the issues were and so on and so forth. Yeah. I have a question. Is the preparation for Euros and the playoffs the same? That's an interesting question, because the answer to that is no. I don't think the answer is... I don't think you prepare the same way for the playoffs as you prepare for Euros, which also goes to show with the playoffs in 2019. Because, in case you didn't know, I qualified for the playoffs in 2019 as well. They were a little bit different than this year because it was just 8 players, not 32 players, but the same thing basically. And I played a different deck for the playoffs than I played for the European Championship. I played a very different deck for the 2 events because I think it's very important when building your deck to consider the environment that you're playing in, right? The opponents that you're going to be facing, and also the goal you have, right? Because in a long tournament like the European Championship, you need to, first of all, you need to have a deck that can consistently carry you to like 9-2 or 10-2 or 9 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, something around that. Like, you need like a 75% win rate, 80% win rate around that to make it to top cut, right? And then go from there. Whereas in like a playoff with 8 people, it was a lot different that year because we needed all we needed basically was 2 wins in a row, right? 2 wins in a row, nothing else mattered, right? And so like it's very different for that, and that's why I brought if you remember 2019 to the playoffs, I played a more like all-in deck. I played it wasn't even Thunder Dragon because I took out all the Thunder Dragons. It was just Crusadia Dragon Link basically, which was a lot more high variance, really like high ceiling combo deck that I was like, if I play this deck and I draw a combo, I draw good combo hands, I just beat everyone in the playoffs because it's like there was really good players in the playoffs, and I was like, I don't think I can play something so like, you know, what's the best word? Something so mid-range like Sky Striker or Orcust or Salamangreat. I didn't want to play that type of deck against like really good players, and I need to go 2-0 basically. I can't afford to lose the first game because it was immediately single elimination. I can't afford to lose the first one. I can't just play like a mid-range deck to that. But then for the European Championship, I played Salamangreat because I was like, yeah, this is very good for like against average people and to get to top cut. Salamangreat was a great choice, and I did top the European Championship as well. But I think for the playoffs, the Dragon Link Crusadia deck was like far better because it would just, you know, beat people if you drew accordingly. So yes, long answer short, yes, it can be very different what you choose depending on what your tournament structure is that you're expecting, right? Where are the Pepe Ds? You are right. You are not wrong. You guys deserve a Pepe D. There you go. I knew you were going to play for hire. How could you know that? I didn't know that until like 2 days before. I didn't even know I was going to play the for hire deck until Thursday. I was still very much between Life Twin and for hire. It was very, very close in the end what I chose, but we'll talk about that now. Let's get the elephant in the room out of the way first. Let's talk about German nationals first thing on the stream. We have a couple different things lined up for today. It's crazy thing for the 13 months. Yeah, I bought the I'll talk about that. I'll tell you that in a second. About the for hire spell. Fatman989, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Let's talk about German nationals. We have other things planned for today. Like, I'm aware that there's a new Master Duel ban list. We will talk about everything related to that. We'll talk about my thoughts on the finals, my thoughts on the Eradicator situation, discussion that's going on. All that stuff we'll talk about. But let's get the elephant in the room out of the way. Let's talk about my experience at German nationals, how I did, how the event was, what I think of the format, all that type of stuff. I'm sure most of you have probably seen I made top 16 out of, what was it, 1,970 players or something. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. We'll talk about how I lost and whatnot, but like, of course I would have liked to win it, but honestly, I don't think you can complain about getting top 16 the way I did. I'm pretty happy with it. It was pretty cool. I played Runic Sprite for hire. And we will talk about my deck list and why I chose to play this specific deck. We'll also talk about why I played Nibiru, which is something that a lot of people have been asking me in the comments. You know, you've been saying Nibiru isn't that great this format. Why did you play it? I'll talk about that in a bit as well. But let's just go through it. I have my my tournament report is pretty much exclusively on is completely on Twitter, by the way, which is always the case. If I play a large tournament, I always update my scores on Twitter. So in case anyone isn't following on Twitter yet, you can type, I think it's !socials or something, and then you can find the link to my Twitter. That way you can already follow my event runs basically on the day that it happens. Tygantic, thank you for the 12 months. Airs Crazy, thank you for the Prime. EJ, thank you for the Prime. And Xeon, thank you for the Prime as well. That's a full year. Appreciate the support, everybody. Okay. Let's quickly recap. I don't know exactly what happened in all the matches, but round 1, I played against Gold Pride Punk. By the way, prepare to see a lot of different decks. Prepare to see a lot of different decks in this breakdown, because I played against a lot of different decks, which is kind of typical for German nationals or nationals in general, and also especially in this format. But there's a lot of different decks in here, but there we are. So, okay, round 1, Gold Pride Punk. I won the dice roll. I won the match 2-0. It was kind of, it was one of those matches where Runix can really just break the board. Like, they full comboed in game 2. I had no hand trap. I had no Dark Ruler. But I was just able to beat it, because, like, the Gold Pride Punk board isn't that crazy. It was, like, I don't know what they had. They had, like, Roller Baller, Baron, Roller Baller, Baron, something else. It was breakable. I broke the board with Runic for Hire. It wasn't that hard. Round 2, I beat Vanquish Soul, which was cool to see that people brought Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul was also played, like, as someone topped with Vanquish Soul, which is cool. But if you win the dice roll, honestly, Vanquish Soul can't really beat the board that Runic for Hire makes. So that was kind of what happened. Game 1, I win. Game 2, game 2 they win, because I couldn't break their board, and then game 3 I won. Against Twin Runic Sprite, I lost the dice roll, which is honestly the most infuriating matchup to lose the dice roll in, because the Runic Mirror matches are, I think, the one where the dice roll matters the most. So this is where I lost my first dice roll, lost game 1, won game 2, and then game 3 I won going second because of Bestials. I opened, I think, double Magnamut, and it just outgrinded the life twins. Like, at some point in that match, I think I banished all four of their life twin monsters from their graveyard, because I ended up drawing into the third Magnamut as well. So, like, yeah, that's how I won going second in game 3. Like, the Bestials are just busted in this matchup. And then in round 4, I won 2-0 against Adventure Scareclaw, which was another unexpected deck, but did win the dice roll. It was a very, very high, like, this deck going second was kind of scary. Game 2, they did go first, and I didn't have Dark Ruler as well. Like, they just full comboed, almost. They didn't have the full combo. I think they were missing Visa Starfrost. They still made some stuff happen, but I was able to break it. That was the first time I was really happy that I didn't play the Life Twin deck, because they played the Scareclaw trap card. I don't know what it's called. I think Twin Saw or something, which is like, you can banish it from the graveyard if there's a Link 3 or higher on the board, and then your opponent can't activate Link monsters for the rest of the turn. You just can't activate the effects of Link monsters for the rest of the turn, which if I played Life Twin, that would have killed me. But since I was playing the For Hire version, it wasn't actually that bad. Like, okay, I can't use Folgo this turn, but I was still able to do, like, Donpa, pop something, and you can still make links, you just can't activate them. So I was just like, okay, summon Donpa, make IP, and then on the opponent's turn, IP into the Folgo. That's how I beat that matchup. I think with Life Twins, I'm kind of cooked if I play against Twin Saw, but yeah. Round 5, I beat Melfi Sprite 2-1. I want to point out that until this point, I had been very lucky with dice rolls. I think all the way until round 7, I went 6-1 in dice rolls, which was really good. Yeah, beat Melfi Sprite. Don't remember much about this match. I beat Sword Soul with a super heavy Samurai engine in round 6, which was kind of impressive. That deck sitting at 5-0. Basically, what they did was they used Vakaushi before their Sword Soul plays to make a Denglong and set up scales. That's what they did. And when they went first in game 2, that was they made a impressive board. They made a very strong board. They had like 9 pillars, Barone, Shishao, Blackout. I don't remember everything, but it was a lot. They had a lot of stuff, but then yeah, I won the dice roll in that matchup, which was fortunate. Round 7, I won against Furniture Labyrinth. That was also, I won the dice roll. I won game 1. Then we got a deck check, and they got a game loss because they forgot to double sleeve some of their cards. They were using inner sleeves, and some of their cards just didn't have inner sleeves, like some of them, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how you missed that, but yeah, it was Jonas. Yeah, I think what he said was, and I believe that he said that he borrowed the deck in those sleeves this morning, like on the morning of the event. He borrowed the thingy, and I yeah, probably just forgot. Did you call the judge? No, we had a deck check. We just had a deck check. They just like I won game 1, and then they were like, stop, you're getting a deck check, and then, you know, I don't know, it happens. So we got lucky there. To be fair, the matchup is really good for Runic anyways. Like, I won game 1, and then my opponent wasn't even that mad because he was like, yeah, I mean, I'm 1-0 down already, and it's like, this matchup I probably lose. Like, and it really is like that. Like, you probably lose game 3. Like, even if he manages to win game 2, if I get to go first game 3 against Furniture Labyrinth with Runic for hire, you probably win that anyways. So, like, yeah. Round 8 was my first loss. I lost to Kashtira. This one was a little bit of an unfortunate one because I lost the dice roll. I had Nibiru. They played into Nibiru, and my hand was pretty good after that, and I feel like I should have won the game. But the problem was that their Rysart, when they went for the combo, banished my 1 of Starter, my 1 of Donpa, and my 1 of Beat. Which completely, if you've ever played Runic for hire, the deck stops working. Literally stops working if those cards are gone. My Jet didn't have a target. I couldn't activate Rookie for hire anymore, pretty much, because, like, you want to summon Beat with that. Like, it's gone. And then Donpa is also gone, so, like, you have, like, no way of special summoning Rafale from hand. You can't do anything, basically. Like, your entire deck stops working if all 3 of those are missing. Like, maybe I can win if there's still a starter in my deck. I can just play, like, sprite stuff. Maybe that's enough. Or if it's just the starter, I still have the Beat, and, like, it was just cringe. And then game 2, I went first, and I drew pretty much the worst hand you can draw going first, because I did something that was pretty much impossible in this deck. Like, if you've seen my deck list, you'll find this even more impressive, because I didn't draw a sprite extender, except for red. I had red. I didn't have one of the good sprites. You know, no starter, no jet, no blue, even though I sided in 2 more jets. So I saw none of those. I saw no Rex. And I saw only 1 Runic. Which is kind of crazy, because if you look at my deck list, it's like, that's almost all the cards in my deck list. What else can I even draw? How? Exactly. I drew the 1 of Chaos Hunter. I drew the 1 of red. I drew 1 Runic spell. I drew 1 Rookie for hire, which was very bad because I sided out Mayhem for hire. And I saw 1... What was the last card? No, I did see Rex. The last card was Rex, but it had no target because I drew the Rookie and I sided out the Mayhem. So pretty much the worst possible combination of cards that were in my deck almost entirely. Like, I sided out all the Dark Rulers, all the bad stuff, basically. There was only, like, there was 1 Rookie, 1 Chaos Hunter that I didn't want to see. Saw both of those. Saw only 1 Runic. It was just awful. And then it's you are right, it is still combo. Then I also got ashed. It was so frustrating. But anyways, I lost that match. Needless to say, I got 2-0'd. Round 9, I beat Dragon Lynx 2-0. Game 1, they bricked, which was kind of fortunate. I don't know if Dragon Link bricks very much. Like, it sometimes can, but they bricked game 1. And then game 2, they pretty much full comboed, but I was able to grind through it. So, yeah. So that was day 1. I believe I posted day 2 in different... in a different thread. Round 10 was pretty much as frustrating as round 8 against Kashtira, because this time I win the dice roll, and game 1 I annihilated them because they had Ash Blossom. They had Ash Blossom, and through Ash Blossom I made the best board I've made in the entire tournament, because I ended on Folgo, IP, Red, Carrot, Donpa, and Rafale. Everything through Ash. It was completely nuts. It was because they ashed my Fossil Dig. And I had Mayhem for Hire, the poggest card in the deck. I drew Mayhem for Hire, so I made Sprint, Send Rex, and I still did the full thing, plus Mannequin Cat on Ash, plus draw 3 with Folgo. Everything. It was great. Who ashes Fossil Dig? Dude, ashing Fossil Dig is fine. Like, that's not a bad play against this deck. Because if they don't get Rex, you might be lucky and get away with it. But anyways, I beat them game 1. I lost game 2, which was kind of close. And game 2 was the one where I would have won if I didn't misplay. That was the... I probably made some other small mistakes, but this is the only game I remember in the tournament that I lost because I misplayed. That was the only game I lost because I misplayed. Because there was a situation, they went first, I Kurikara'd them, we played back and forth a little bit. And then there was a situation where they passed, they Zeused me on their turn 3. And they had a Zeus left with 1 material, and they had Kashtira, the trap card. And then on my turn, in the draw phase, they activated the trap card to bring back Shangri-Ira because they wanted to trigger it in my standby phase. And I had Runic Tip and a couple of Fair Hires in my hand. And what I should have done was, I should have just draw phase, Runic Tip, grab Freezing Curses, negate the Shangri-Ira. That way they had no more interruptions. But what I did, because I did it too fast, I activated Tip and I searched Flashing Fire. Because I was like, the Shangri-Ira doesn't have materials, I can just pop it, I don't need to negate it. And I grabbed Flashing Fire. And then, as I grabbed the Flashing Fire, I already know, god damn it, the Zeus will attach a second material if I do this. And then I activated Flashing Fire. And I was like, dude, god damn it. But I needed to get rid of the Shangri-Ira because I couldn't play through Fenrir. And so I was like, do I just summon now? Do I summon? Because I realized before I said I'm going to use the effect. Like, right as I put down Flashing Fire, I'm like, god damn it. And then I was like, can I summon and still play through? So I played it out in my head. I was like, if I summon, then I still lose to... I lose to Fenrir. So I had to pop, and I was like, I have to hope that they forget Zeus. But they didn't forget Zeus. So I lost game 2 to that. And then game 3 was literally this almost same situation as in round 8 against Kashtira, because I drew Chaos Hunter, Rookie for Hire, Rex, Garbage Hand, again, 0 runics this time, I think. No, 1 runic. There was, again, 1 runic only. It was just frustrating. Because I went Rex, Summon Hugin, Search Fountain, activate Rookie, Tribute Hugin, they ashed it, and I passed. Which, the Runic for Hire deck shouldn't pass to a single ash. It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. It simply should not do that. Anyways, we lost that. We lost that. And then, that was really stressful, because, you know, I was 8-1 on day 1, and I knew I needed to win 1 more round on day 2. Just 1 more round on day 2, and it's like, you know, I lost that one, so I had to sweat in the last round. Luckily, I was able to beat Dragon Link on the bubble and make it to top 32. And then top 32 was... where is it? Top 32, I beat Kashtira. This was kind of cheesy, because game 1, they shifted me. Game 1, they shifted me, and I Mannequin Catted the shifter, which was basically enough to win the game. Because, like, I just left them with Shifter in defense position, and they couldn't play because they had Birth, but they had Destruction for it, so they couldn't play. And then we sided. We sided. He bricked game 1. He did not break game 1. He opened Shifter, Perla, Rhino, Birth. Okay, that is not a brick. Only because he couldn't play with his own Chaos Hunter on the field does not mean he bricked. Okay, that Perla, Rhino, Birth, Shifter, and I think Prosperity is not a brick. Okay, that is not a brick. They just couldn't play with their own Shifter on the field. Okay, that two very different things. We sided. Not Perla Rhino, the planet, you know what I mean. Wraithosoth, not Perla Rhino. So we side deck, and we hand over the decks, or like we put the decks on the table, and then the judge says, "Stop! You're getting a deck check." And I'm like, "Dude, again? Okay." Well, we give them the decks for the deck check. They go, they come back, and they give my opponent a game loss. Because they sided in their side deck cards the wrong way. All their side deck cards were upside down. This is like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you get a game loss for that. That's fair enough. So, like, I guess, you know, yeah, it was. The thing is, I felt bad in that moment because I felt like they were really nervous. They told me before the match. They were like, dude, it's my first top ever, and it's kind of crazy that I get to play against you in my first top and everything. And they were really nice as well. So it felt bad. But at the end of the day, I mean, I don't think they did that on purpose or anything. I think they were just nervous, which it was kind of sad. But like, if you get a random deck check and then you have the cards upside down, then I mean, yeah, those cards are definitely, you know, you can definitely see them when you're looking at your deck. So yeah, it was what it was. But yeah, so that was that. Yeah, and so I won that, and then top 16 I lost, obviously, to Rikas on Avalon. Lost a dice roll, which was extra frustrating because I'm pretty sure Rikas on Avalon has pretty much no chance of beating Runic for Hire if they lose the dice roll. Pretty much impossible because, like, you don't lose to Dark Ruler, you don't lose to Evenly, which I think is both the board breakers that they played. So that was kind of annoying. Yeah, game 1 they go first. I didn't have a Nibiru, which Nibiru is actually pretty good against Rika, so Nibiru would have been a nice draw, but I didn't have it. They pulled off the full combo, which ends on, like, what is it? Regulus. They had Regulus, they had Hyperiton, they had Bengalancer, they had Rika Sheet, they had Rika Princess, and I think they had Teardrop as well, or whatever. The other rank 8 that tributes a card, or Strenna or something. It was completely busted. They had everything. It was like Loki plus 1 extender does that shit. And of course Konkon, yes. Of course Konkon, yeah. Of course. And then I had Dark Ruler. And I had like Dark Ruler and 5 engine cards. Like, none of the bricks, nothing. I was pretty happy with my hand, honestly, when I saw it going second. I just watched them combo for 6 minutes, and I was like, this is fine. And I activated Dark Ruler, and then I activated Fossil Dig, and then they dropped Droll and Lockbird. And I was like, yeah, well, now I'm not fine. Now I'm not fine anymore. Now I have lost. So, yeah, we go to game 2. I go first. And like I said, they literally can't win when I go first. Even though they had Droll again. They had Droll again, but I just Mannequin Catted it in defense position to their field. So I got Donpa from the deck and everything. And they couldn't use Unexpected Die. They couldn't use Evenly Match. They couldn't use Lightning Storm. And they just lost. I played against Eric. I played against Eric in top 16. So I won game 2, even though they had Droll. And then in game 3, I go second again. I side in like the Retaliating Seas because I think they're pretty okay against Rika because you can activate them on Sun, Vine, Thingy, or Unexpected Die, and it can be really annoying for them. Because if they have Unexpected Die and you go Retaliating Sea, it can be pretty busted because they might just, you know, the Loki might just get banished and like nothing works. They basically need to like hard draw Con to really do anything. So I was feeling okay about my chances because I had, like I said, I had Nibs in the deck, I had Retaliating Sea in the deck, I had Dark Ruler in the deck. I saw none of those cards. I saw none of those cards. Needless to say, they didn't break. They had the full combo again, even stronger, I think, than in game 1, even more on the board. And I drew, and my hand was 6 engine, like nothing sided, nothing. But also, I don't think any of the bricks. Like it was just like blue Rex, 3 Runics or something, and maybe one. I don't remember the last one. Doesn't really matter. So solid hand, honestly, against a bunch of decks, like against Kashtira and whatnot. You can beat them with that hand, like for sure. I normal summoned Rex, activate effect, and on add they activate Droll and Lockbird. And yeah, I mean, even worse than game 1, right? This time I don't even have Dark Ruler, so we're obviously not beating that. Obviously not beating that. And lost, right? So yeah. So that was the tournament. We hate Sunseed Loki now. Sunseed Loki is circular now. It's the new circular. We will hate it now. We will get it limited. We will get Rika destroyed on the next ban list. It is the mission now. Anyways, no, I'm happy with the result because I don't think, like, sometimes, to me personally, losses where I couldn't have done anything differently are the ones that hurt the least, because it's like that's just the game, dude. Sometimes you just lose because you are not meant to win, and I feel like that was one of those matches that was pretty much exactly that, right? Like we lost the dice roll, got full comboed on in game 1 and in game 3, and we got drolled in all 3 games. It was just not meant. You were not meant to win that game. It is okay. I'm still very happy with top 16, and that is that. So yeah. Thank you guys for all the subs. While I was talking, I didn't thank everyone individually, but I saw every single one of you. Appreciate the support. It means a lot to me. Yeah. Also, it only took, I don't know who of you it was. I do not know who of you it was, but between me making this tweet and the first person coming up to me to have 3 Sunseed Loci signed, 5 minutes. Maybe. Max 10. Not more. It was not more than 10 minutes. I think it was closer to 5. So yeah, well done. Well done. I was surprised to hear you lose because you're like one of the few people who respect plants as a deck and learned the matchup, but now it's droll. That makes sense. I mean, the plant deck, you can lose to the plant deck even if you know what it does, because like sometimes if that deck does what it does, if you don't have a way to stop it or a good board breaker, like that deck wins. That like, I don't know if you know how this deck has evolved recently, but the combo that it does these days is completely bonkers, right? You, like, people have been saying, oh, they hard drew the freaking, what's it called, the regulars or whatnot. They don't have to draw any of that. They get all of that shit for free. 1 Loci ends on, I don't know how many extenders you need, but I'm pretty sure without extenders, 1 Loci ends on Bengalancer, Regulus, Hyperiton, Concon, and Princess. Maybe not Princess. Actually, no, I don't think the Princess is guaranteed. I think the Princess might not be guaranteed, but everything else is is pretty much guaranteed. More than that, it might be more than that, dude. It's completely ridiculous, actually. Like, I know you might think I'm memeing when I say Sunseed is the new Circular. I don't want to sound salty, but I do think it's kind of ridiculous that one monster ends on that, right? We're not gonna go on a hate campaign against Rika now because I don't want to seem salty, but I do think it's kind of ridiculous. But to be fair, what makes the deck a little bit worse than the Mathmech incident, I think, is that it's a little bit worse at playing through hand traps and at playing going second, right? Like Mathmech is a lot, like Circular is a lot harder to interact with. And like if you go first against Rika, you have a much better matchup as well. Because they don't have the extenders from hand, right? Like Circular is like such a crazy card because it special summons itself already. But yeah. And they lose to Nib. They are weaker to Nib than Mathmech too. Yeah, overall, I just want to clarify, I will not actually go on a campaign against Rika, okay? I will not actually go onto a campaign against Rika. That's not actually gonna happen. Okay. I wrote down somewhere what I want to talk about. Okay, let's talk about my deck list really quick. Because I have uploaded a deck profile. I have a very important ask for every one of you. If you haven't seen the deck profile I made, it's probably because you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel. And chat, we are on the verge of hitting 30K, which would mean a lot to me. We're like 60 subs away. So do me a favor, do me a huge favor. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, type !YouTube and subscribe to the channel. It would mean a lot to me. We have 1,400 people in here right now, which by the way, thank you for being here. Surely some of you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet. Let's get that bad boy to 30K so I can sleep in peace tonight, okay? So if you've seen my deck profile, you know the list already. I don't want to go into too much detail. on a lot of the stuff because I have explained a lot of the stuff in the deck profile. The deck profile is pretty in-depth. It's like 25 minutes or something. I talked a lot about the deck because I enjoyed it a lot. I just want to talk about a few things, mainly two things. I want to talk about why I chose to play these cards, the Nib and the Dark Ruler. Especially Nib, because I've been saying Nib isn't that great this format. And honestly, it wasn't that great for me. Nib was not that great for me, but I played it for a very specific reason, which I'll talk about in a second. Like, I accepted the fact that Nibiru isn't that good this format because I wanted it to fill a very special role. And that's what I'm going to talk about in a second. Because people have been commenting under my deck profile. They were like, you've been saying Nib is bad. Why did you play it? Did you try to deceive people? No, I think Nib is still not great this format, and it wasn't great for me, but I wanted it for some very specific scenarios and for a very specific purpose, and that's what I'm going to talk about. And Dark Ruler No More is a card that I've been saying Dark Ruler is pretty good, but it's not that great in Runic decks specifically. The reason why I still elected to play Dark Ruler in this deck specifically is because this deck really likes to leave some stuff on the opponent's board to get the Dawn Pop to draw with Folgo when you go second. You don't really want to play cards that clear your opponent's board or stop your opponent from even putting stuff onto the board when then you can't resolve your Folgo after. So Dark Ruler, I think, makes some sense in this deck. I will say both of those cards have not won me a single game. Both of those cards have not won me a single game. I've drawn Dark Ruler a lot, but it never was amazing. Like, I would literally use Dark Ruler on, like, one monster. Like, I've Dark Rulered a Hieratic Seals against Dragon Link. Nothing else. They sealed past, I Dark Rulered it. Because I was like, I don't want it to bounce my fountain. So, like, I genuinely think that was my best use of Dark Ruler the entire weekend. That was my best use of Dark Ruler the entire weekend, was when I Dark Rulered a Seal. So both of those cards weren't great for me, but I still think they were okay to play. Now let me talk about Nibiru, because I've been calling Nibiru a mediocre card, and I stand by that. I still think it's mediocre. Why did I still decide to play Nibiru? So the reason why I wanted to play Nibiru in this specific deck is because Runic in general. Runic in general is a deck that has problems with certain things. Like, basically, you can't play hand traps really in Runic decks. The traditional hand traps, like the Imperm Ash kind of stuff, I don't think is great in Runic decks, because they're kind of low impact when you go second in most matchups. They're kind of low impact, and when you can only afford to play 5 non-engines, you really want to be using very high impact cards. I thought I really wanted high impact cards going second. Turns out I think I would have preferred lower impact cards, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. I'll talk about what I would have done if I could go back, but the reason I played Nibiru, first and foremost, is I wanted a card that is impactful going second, more impactful than Imperm or Ash, if it resolves, right? Because the theory is, if my opponent doesn't play into Nib, my deck can probably break it just naturally, which is true. Most of the decks that don't play into Nibiru can just lose to Runics flat. Like, genuinely, just Runic, you can beat a lot of the decks that don't play into Nibiru. Like Labyrinth, like some Sprite combos that play around Nibiru. Those decks, you can beat without any other card. You can just beat them with Runics. So I was focused on blowing out the matchups that maybe you can't beat with just Engine. And that's where I was thinking about, like, Kashtira, Branded, if they go for like the full Puppet Lock combo, those types of decks, the decks that do play into Nibiru, and maybe Rika. Like, it wasn't like my main concern, Rika, but like it covers some of those matchups too. Those decks, Nibiru can really turn the game around, right? And so even though overall it basically only hits half of the decks in the format, which isn't great, it hits the half of the format that your deck can't beat, if that makes sense, right? The one half where Nib is bad, you can already naturally beat. The other half where Nib isn't great, where Nib is good, and you struggle against, right? So all this, I wanna emphasize that very, very often when I make a tier list for hand traps or a tier list for board breakers, you have to keep 2 things in mind. The first thing is, it's only a very first impression of the format. Like, that tier list was done weeks ago, before the first event of the format even happened. So it's always only my first impression. And the second, even more important thing is that it's very general advice. And general advice is something you always need to reevaluate when it comes to your own deck, right? Your own deck can just, not every deck works the same. So generic advice does not always apply to every single deck the same way. Like, only because, like, I don't think there's any other deck that I would have played Nibiru in, except for maybe Furniture Labyrinth. All the other decks, I would have not played Nibiru in. Nibiru is not good in any of the other decks. I think it was specifically good in this deck because of the reasons I just mentioned, and also because I really wanted to split these 5 non-engine slots. I wanted to split these into cards that are... I didn't want 5 cards that are only good going second. I wanted a card that I can draw into with Fountain, with Folgo, on my opponent's turn, that backs up my board. That's what I wanted. That's why I didn't choose Evenly. That's why I didn't choose Kurikara on top. I didn't want too many of those cards, right? That's why I chose to play Nibiru specifically. Now, like I said, I don't think I was super happy with those cards. I think I would change them going forward. I actually considered Ash, maybe, even though I've been saying I felt like maybe it wasn't that high impact. But honestly, the more I played this deck this weekend, because I will say one thing, this deck I haven't had that much experience with going into this tournament. Like I've tested it, but I've never brought it to a tournament before this event, the Runic, the for hire version. So I was under the impression that it needs, just like any other Runic deck, it needs very high impact going second cards. Which is also the reason why I didn't play Talons. I was sitting in my hotel room on Friday and I was like, dude, I really want to play Talons, but if I want to fit Talons in this deck, I have to take out one of these cards, right? And I'm not confident that if I draw a Talons going second and 5 engine, that's going to be enough. I'm really not confident. And in some matchups, it really isn't. Like against Rika, for example, if they full combo you with Talons, it's just going to get negated. But in all other matchups, whenever I had Dark Ruler or Nib going second, I was like, dude, I can't. Why is this not just Talons, dude? I want this to be Talons, right? Just give me Talons instead. I'm fine. My engine can break the board. Just give me the draw 2. You know. Anyways, that's the kind of stuff that I was considering. Other than that, I was pretty happy with the list. I think this list has one very, very core issue that I don't think is solvable. I genuinely don't think it's solvable, and that's the siding patterns are really, really awkward for this deck, because when you know you're going to go second, it's really hard to side stuff out, because you're basically already playing all of your engines at a minimum, which is a very big problem. It's a very big problem. You're already playing a very minimal Runic package, only 15. Ideally, you want more. You play the minimum Sprite package. You cannot side out a Sprite card. You play the minimum for hire package. You cannot side out any copy of Rex. You can't side out Rafali. You can't side out Beat. You can't side out Donpa. You can't side out Rookie. You can side out Mayhem. That's the only card that you can side out. So what I usually did when going second, like for example against Kashtira, where you want to have the Nib, you want to have the Dark Ruler, kind of, but you also need to side in the Kurikaras because they're just busted. What I sided out against Kashtira was actually, I sided out Mayhem and I sided out 2 Slumbers, which did not feel great. It did not feel great. Because I lost 2 games because I sided out Mayhem for hire in the tournament. Because I had to. Like, I literally had to side out Mayhem for hire, and I lost 2 games because of it. Because it was gone. Like, games that I definitely would have won if I had that card in my deck. So that is an issue that you might need to solve, honestly. I'm not sure how you would, because I mean, yeah. At this point, people in chat are saying why you can just go a little bit over 40 to make the siding patterns a little bit better. Genuinely, maybe. Genuinely, maybe. Like, you could just, because technically you don't want to go over 40 in this deck ever, because you really want to see your Rex. But if you play like 1 or 2 more Runics, the Runics are not really making your deck less consistent. Because if you draw a couple Runics and no Rex, you can just draw with Fountain. Technically. So you could maybe, I'm not saying I would do that, but it would help with the siding patterns a lot to play like a what's it called? A Smiting Storm and a Dispelling or something. I don't think it's the worst idea, because it would make side decking a lot easier. Do you think for hire is better than Twin? Okay, to bring this to a close, let me talk about why I chose this over the Lifetime version. Why Retaliating Sea? If you want any reasoning on any of the individual cards, you can watch the deck profile on YouTube. Okay? Just go ahead and watch the deck profile on YouTube if you want like in-depth explanations on why I chose to play X or Y card. So up until I believe it was Thursday, I believe it was Thursday, I was leaning more towards the Life Twin version. I was leaning more towards the Life Twin version simply because I knew it a little bit better. right? I knew it a little bit better. I didn't have as much experience with this deck as I had with the Lifetime version, and I just felt like the Lifetime version was a little bit more of a safe pick. And I was talking to Pack, because Pack was using this deck at locals recently. I don't know if he's considering it for his WCQ, but he was testing it. I was talking to Pack a little bit, and he was convinced that this version was better. And I was discussing the pros and the cons of the two versions with Pack and some other people, and I came to the conclusion that none of the two versions is strictly better than the other. We've talked about this a lot on recent streams, which is why I don't want to make this too repetitive. Both of those versions, the Lifetime version and the Fur Hire versions, have their own pros and cons, and I just valued the pros of this version more than the pros of the Lifetime version, or the cons. I was not very happy with the downsides of Life Twins. So let me list those in a little bit, in a few words. Life Twins, you always have to start with the Life Twin, which was really annoying for me. The fact that if you don't open the Life Twin, but you draw it with Fountain, your combo becomes suboptimal because you normal summon it and you already have something else on the field, which means you can't use the effect. So it's a little bit tougher to get into your combo if you draw the Life Twin later on with your Fountain, which happens very often, that you start without a Life Twin and you just resolve Fountain first. That's a very common thing to do. Whereas in this deck, if you start with, you know, Runic, summon Hugin, activate Fountain, activate another Runic, or summon Blue, do some stuff, and then you draw into Rex, you're totally fine. You can still do everything. The quality is exactly the same pretty much, right? Whereas if you draw into a Life Twin, it's a lot worse. And then the second downside, which is honestly the biggest deal when you're playing Life Twin. Let me see if I have a Life Twin deck somewhere. Life Twin Runic Sprite, yeah. This is just the version I was toying around with. I'm not sure if I would have played exactly this one. Traditionally, in the Life Twin version, you play cards that are very bad to draw off a Fountain, right? After you go full combo in Life Twin and you draw 3 with Fountain, you're probably going to draw more Life Twins, more Sprites, and then if you play cards like Evenly or Dark Ruler, which I'm not sure if I would have, like if you draw Evenly or Dark Ruler, they're also dead. So the difference in the Fur Hire deck is that the Fur Hire combo deck thins like crazy. The Fur Hire combo deck thins like crazy, and therefore your draws off of Fountain on average are so much better, because you start with Fossil Dick in this deck, one Rex goes out of your deck, Rookie goes out of your deck, Beat goes out of your deck, Donpa goes out of your deck, and Rafali goes out of your deck, usually before you draw with Fountain. So literally what's left in your deck is almost only bangers, right? And then on top of that, drawing into 1 or 2 Fur Hire cards is actually not that bad, because you can discard them for Rafali. You actually have good use for those cards. Let's talk about one of the downsides of the Fur Hire version, which is that it's a little bit more fragile, or it's a little bit more bricky, which is true, because the Life Twin version, you can play as many Life Twins as you want, basically. You can play up to 12 if you really want to make it more consistent. There's Secret Passcode, Sunny Snitch, 3 Lila, 3 Kisikil. You can play 12 if you want to. If you're all about consistency, you can really play a lot. In Fur Hire, you can only play 6 Rex. You have no way to play more. There's no other card that can find Rex. There's some stuff like you can play Oviraptor, Miscellaneousaurus to get it. It didn't feel great. Realistically, you only have 6 Rexes and not more, which sounds a little weird, but I think I was able to solve that problem alongside a different problem, which in the standard Fur Hire deck, if you draw Rookie Fur Hire, the deck becomes a little bit weaker because you don't have a target for Rex, and it feels really bad to draw Rookie Fur Hire. In the normal version, it also feels really bad to draw Rafale, Beat, and Donpa because you kind of don't want to, right? So I felt like I fixed those problems with 2 simple additions that Dinkabui didn't play at YCS London. I feel like I fixed the problem of not seeing Rex as consistently, and I fixed the problem of drawing Rookie by adding Sprint and Mayhem. The reason why I think that fixes it is because if you draw Rookie for Hire, you're not actually unhappy. It's actually fine because you can just Rookie into Rex and grab the Mayhem and go from there, or do other stuff. It's fine. You can also, if you draw the Mayhem, actually, you can just go Sprint to send the Rex and combo from there. It's very nice. The even bigger deal, though, is if you draw one of those dudes, it's actually not bad in this version. I'll tell you why. What you do if you draw one of these is you go Hugin, you discard it, and then you go Sprint to send Rex. And then you have 2 targets in the graveyard for Donner, which is phenomenal. No matter which one you discarded, you're actually not unhappy about that. So if you draw one of those 3, it's actually fine. And you know what's even cooler? You don't even have to Donner Tribute itself, and then you have to deal with the Sprint occupying the extra monster zone. The cool thing is, Donner says, tribute a monster, special summon a monster for hire from your grave, hand or grave with a different name than the monster. If you tributed a Link monster, you can special one more. You can just tribute Sprint for this. It doesn't have to be a Fur Hire or anything. You can just tribute the Sprint. You keep the Donner, which you can link off, as opposed to the Sprint. And you can still summon back 2, because all it requires you to do is tribute a Link monster. Which, honestly, after I found out all those things, I have no idea how they didn't play Sprint in London and this card. I genuinely don't understand how you don't use that card. Like, that card turned on my hand so many times. Like, I would open a Beat or a Donpa or a Rafale. I would go Hugin discarded, make Sprint with the Runic plus a Sprite, and then I would go summon some more sprites, whatever, or like summon another, what's it called? It's so easy to make the Sprint into Donner play. It was kind of nice. Yeah, and that's why I like the deck. I don't think it's perfect. It has some problems, but I liked it for this format. Which, let's talk about the format a little bit. If you've paid attention earlier when I read you my matchups, I think I played against, in Swiss, I played against 10 different decks. And then in Top Cut, Rika was another first. So it's 11 different decks. 11 different decks in 13 matches. Which is a lot of different decks. It's a lot of different decks. It's a very, very diverse format right now. I'll say one thing though. It still felt a lot better than last year. It did not feel like hell this time around, which is mainly because the decks that people played were not as degenerate as last year. Like yes, there's a lot of different decks and you don't really know what to prepare for. But most of the decks are like fine, I feel like. You know, it's like, I mean, I played against Gold Pride Punk's fine. Dragon Link's a fine deck to play against. Sword Soul's a fine deck to play against. Furniture Labyrinth, in my opinion, is a fine deck to play against. Even Kashtira is like the thing is, Kashtira is like the most toxic deck that you can play against. Which, yes, Kashtira doesn't feel great to play against, but if that's the most toxic thing, I feel like that's acceptable. I feel like that's acceptable. You know? Would Droplet have done better knowing this? I'm not gonna lie. I think if I had played Life Twins, I would have played Droplet. I would have just said, fuck it. I'm ignoring Kashtira for this one. I'm just gonna play Droplet. Because Droplet is so good in the Life Twin deck. I guess Gimme Pop is also... There is toxic aspects in other decks. Yes, Branded with the Puppet Lock is annoying. Labyrinth with all the floodgates can be annoying. I feel like I was particularly not annoyed by this because I played Runic, and like Runic Destruction just kind of handles those types of things, right? Which is also one of the advantages of Runic decks in general. Like, Runic decks are pretty good in diverse formats because your engine just does what it does no matter what you're playing against, right? Like, I mean, these cards are good at breaking any board no matter what they do, right? But yeah. Overall, I enjoyed this tournament. I am happy with my result. I felt like the format was fine. It's not one of my favorite formats of all time, but I liked it. I was fine with it. Had a lot of really nice opponents, met a lot of really nice people. Shout outs to everyone who came and say hi. It was a lot of people who came up to me and said hi, which it was really cool to see. Signed a lot of circulars, but don't worry, I put a little sad smiley on every single circular that I signed, so you'll know they'll be sad when they activate that circular now. So there we go. Do you remember round 3 with the dude sitting next to you and his judge call? What was my round 3 even? Life Twin Runic Sprite. No, I don't remember. I don't remember what happened next to me. I'm usually focused on my table. I generally don't remember. Okay. That was my experience at the event. Also, in case anyone wonders what you get for making top 16 at German Nationals. This is what I got. Hold up. Just showing this off really quick so I can get it off my table. You get 2 packs of these, which I think are nice. I think I'm going to keep using these. You get this mat, which I don't even know what that card is. What is that? Power Code Talker? What is that called? Protect Code. Okay. And I got 2 boxes, which I pulled very mediocre from my 2 boxes. Well, I pulled these from 2 boxes, which is that was pretty lucky. I think that's the best ultra rare. I was pretty happy with that. I pulled 2 Rhymehards. I pulled a Defensor. I pulled a whatever this is. I pulled a whatever this is. I pulled 2 Better Luck Next Times, which I thought was very insulting. I don't know why they did that. Why they put 2 Better Luck Next Time into my packs. That's kind of crazy of them to do that. After you lost in top 16, and then I pulled a Singularity and a Lulu Lilith. So I didn't get very lucky with my secret rares. No Chaos Angel, but it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, and look at what I picked up. Ooh, look at this. Isn't this one nice? I think this one's Pog. I didn't get this one for topping. I picked it up from one of the judges, but this one's very nice. I like this one a lot. I will use that for like Time Wizard. That's pretty nice. Okay. Alright, so get this off my table. Instant Fusion, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's... Okay, that was my experience at German Nationals. And I want to just a few more words for the event. I want to give a shout out to Dinka Bui for winning. I think a very deserving winner of German Nationals, all things considered. I mean, very, very good player, very strong. I was happy to see him get a second title after the YCS with Prankins that he's been winning. So I was very happy. I do want to give another. I wanna lose another 2 words or something about Tom though, who as much as I feel like Dinkabui deserved a second win, I was kind of hoping for Tom to not lose the second finals in a row, which yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, it's still an amazing accomplishment, but still, I couldn't help but feel a little bad for Tom, especially considering how he's lost those 2 finals. With, like, you know, it's not only about the way you lost, but also how you lost. It's just been like, you've been mega high rolled both times. I felt like that was not, you know, that was not justified. So yeah, congratulations to Tom. Amazing performance recently. I was hoping for him to take down one of those tournaments, but it is what it is. I'm sure he'll get a win at some point. Okay. Let me move over to the spreadsheet and see if there's anything super interesting here. I don't want to look at every single deck, but there's a few things I want to take a quick gander at. I feel like we can look at the Rika deck that I lost to. Oh. Or not. Apparently not. Apparently we can't look at it. They took it down. Ooh, what does that mean? What does that mean? Can we have this? Can we have the spreadsheet? I can send you the link to the spreadsheet. I think it's in ! Spreadsheet as well at this point in time, but no. Okay. Anyways, let's see what was going on. Let's look at what is interesting. Oh, Vanquish Soul made top 8. I didn't know they got that far. Okay. Okay, let me see Vanquish Soul. I think this is German. Probably a German profile. No, don't worry. I'll be here to translate for you guys. Don't worry.
Okay, wir sind hier mit Servet auf der Deutschen Meisterschaft. 1944 Spieler waren es. Du hast in die Top 8 geschafft. Ja. Ja, und zwar mit Vanquish Soul. Also eben noch ein ziemlich neues Deck. Total unerwartet. Zeig einfach mal dein Deck. Ich werde ein paar Fragen zu stellen, weil ich glaube, viele wissen noch nicht so ganz, ja, was das Deck überhaupt kann. So.
Natürlich. Fangen wir mal zuerst mit der Vanquish Soul Engine an. Da spielen wir natürlich dreimal den Rasen. Das ist natürlich die beste Karte in deinem Deck. Das ist ein Starter, dein Interruption im Gegnerzug. Und dann hast du noch natürlich einen schlechten Brick. Den willst du eigentlich gar nicht spielen, deswegen ist der neue Support cool. Aber manchmal kann er dir auch das Spiel retten, indem er einfach Body blockt, notfalls. Also das ist immer ein Line-Up, das du immer spielen willst. Dann kommen wir weiter zu 3 Mad Love. Ich habe gesehen, dass manche nur 2 spielen, aber ich finde, das definitiv ist eine falsche Antwort.
I find it crazy too if people play 2, but I don't think anyone still does that. I feel like that is something that people did when, like, in the OCG, people are playing 2 Mad Love. In the TCG, I haven't seen anyone do that.
Weil es kommt so oft in eine Situation, wo dir einfach ein Normal Summon fehlt. Deswegen ist 3 definitiv die richtige Wahl und die sucht ja auch noch die Zauberkarten, die sind sehr stark. Deswegen will ich die definitiv spielen.
I like 3 Mad Loves.
Als die weiteren Tage
and also 3 Borders.
Die Karte ist halt dein Heat Soul, in Anführungszeichen, wenn ich das mal so nennen darf. Definitiv ein 3. Also definitiv 3-mal spielen. Was lustig ist, in meinem Table Top 16 Matchup habe ich gegen meinen
Level. Can we have a look at the Speed Red Cash
List? Allein mit der Karte 6000 Damage über 4 Züge geburnt. Das heißt, die Karte hat mir tatsächlich das Spiel gerettet, gegen Labyrinth. Und ja, definitiv 3 auch.
Witzig, dass du halt Heat Soul nennst, weil du meinst ja, du hast schon mal Großsamana gespielt. So
Großsamana, ja.
Genau. Und das ist jetzt eigentlich so dein erstes so, ja, großes Turnier und du hast direkt Top 8 gemacht.
Natürlich, oder? Ja. Ich hab vielleicht noch tatsächlich ein einziges Mal in Tier Elements Format aus Spaß Salamand Grade gespielt, auf der YCS in Dortmund. Ja. Ich habe das so aufs Maul bekommen.
aber krass, dass du dann direkt mit so einem neuen Deck irgendwie Top 8 schaffst. Also
ja, heftig. Nach einer Woche Training.
Ja, das ist krasser Shit.
Dann machen wir weiter mit den Erdmonstern. Da spielen wir nur 3. Die Karte ist tatsächlich zur Zeit meiner... Also, die ist nicht die...
I don't even know if I would play Pantera, honestly. I don't even know if I would play Pantera.
Schlechteste, aber du brauchst halt wirklich nur eine. weil die ist halt dein Zauberfallenkarten-Removal und so oft brauchst du sie eigentlich nicht. Aber die sind coole Extender für Choice Plays, aber da komme ich noch später zu. Dann noch zweimal den Cäsar. Cäsar ist also
NH, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
Definitiv die richtige Antwort, weil du brauchst so oft, fehlt dir notfalls immer der Earth-Target, den du suchen kannst. Deswegen brauchst du immer mindestens 3 Karten, die du suchen kannst. Rasen. Dann machen wir weiter mit den Zauberkarten. Dann natürlich dreimal Stake Soul.
Stick your soul. Your nose is mine.
Das ist ein Starter, wenn dir irgendein Name fehlt, zeigst du einfach Ashford, Splash Rasen, bestimmst du Full Combo drin. Dann zweimal der Reborn. Ich habe den vorher nur auf 1 gespielt, aber ich finde 2 ist definitiv die richtige Wahl. Weil du rennst und du hast dann zu oft, dass du einfach keine Targets mehr mit Madlauf hast. Und dann kannst du den Effekt nicht mehr aktivieren. Und der hilft dir auch für die Choice Plays. Und dann ein Dust Devil, der Bocker. Definitiv eine sehr starke Karte gegen Castiga Sprite und alle anderen Decks in der Meta, außer Branded. Und ja, Branded ist halt ein Scheiß.
Ja. Warum denn nur eine, wenn das so stark ist?
Weil meistens reicht einer, weil sobald ich einmal die starke Interrupted habe, bin ich so in der führenden Position, dass ich einfach keine zweite mehr brauche. Und die kann auch theoretisch sehr stark breaken. Deswegen eins definitiv die Wahl. Und ist auch stark super. Ja. Dann die Castiga Engine. 3 Fenrir, ein Rice-Hard. Viele spielen nur 3 Fenrir oder nur 2 Fenrir und kein Rice-Hard. Ich finde, an sich muss man das nicht machen, aber ich fand es halt immer nett, über Fenrir und Rice-Hard zu suchen, aber oft habe ich die Karte in Game 2 oder 3 auch rausgestylt. Deswegen würde ich mir da nochmal überlegen, ob man die überspielen will. Aber ich fand die echt nett heute. Ja.
Alles klar.
Dann machen wir weiter mit
I like this so far.
Titus.
I don't like this one. Maybe it's okay, but I'm just not. The thing about cards like Kaijus and Kurikara in this deck, I understand why people are playing them, and I am fond of playing cards that fit your attributes. My issue is I felt like this deck very often when it goes first, it can struggle, and you don't want to have card like your board isn't super oppressive. And I don't think you want to have cards in your deck that are not really good when you go first. Maybe it's still fine, but
Ich spiele 2 Durandal, nicht Duran, Duran. Manche spielen Kurikara, aber ich habe irgendwie das Gefühl, dass Kaidus, also Duran definitiv eine bessere Wahl ist, weil ich will halt sehr oft im gegnerischen Zug spielen und dadurch ist es so oft, dass einfach die Kurikara einfach tot ist, du machst nichts damit und dann bringt sie einfach die Hand voll. Das war eine Eigenschaft, aber ich würde mir lieber einfach den One-for-One-Trade nehmen. Und was auch lustig ist, die hat 1-2 Defense. Das heißt, ihr könnt den Gegner Kaijun, Madlove ihn wieder bouncen und einfach noch eine Karte Kaijun.
Nice.
oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Madlove
Dann
plays
kommen wir
nice.
zu den Handtraps. Ich habe 3 Ash und 3 Bio gespielt. 3
See, this is a deck, for example, where I don't agree with Nibiru. Doesn't fit your attributes, is not great this format. I don't like Nibiru in this deck.
Ash sind definitiv Pflicht, musst du spielen. 3 Nibiru war so eine Wahl. Viele spielen einfach nicht mehr um Nibiru rund, habe ich das Gefühl gehabt. Und war auch heute sehr oft so, dass einfach alle einfach Nibiru rein.
Their reasoning is just no one expects Nibiru, so they don't play around it, but I think some decks just naturally play around it.
Die jucken, also Nibiru juckt die gar nicht mehr. Deswegen war die Karte heute echt gut. Die hat mir so viele Matches gewonnen. Und
You
ich würde
didn't
die
miss the
definitiv weiter
Banlist
spielen.
React yet.
Das höre ich jetzt häufiger. Ich glaube, so bei der EM müsste man jetzt wieder häufiger denken, oh, vielleicht ist das ein Nibiru,
Ja,
ne?
definitiv ab heute würde ich definitiv mehr Nibiru respekten. Also
Ja.
jeder hat gefühlt Nibiru oder irgendwelche Boardbreaker, zum Beispiel heute auch in den Top-Tables. Jeder hat entweder Nibiru oder irgendwelche Boardbreakers wie Darkruler oder Indie gespielt. Das müsst ihr definitiv erwarten, in eurem Table. Dann noch Zauberkarten, 3 Prosperity, Consistency, klar, mal 3. Dann ein Durandal und ein Roter.
This Spice, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back.
Ihr wollt mehr Rasennamen haben, beste Karte im Deck, deswegen definitiv
I love Durandal. I'm glad they played. I mean, they only played 1, but I like this card a lot.
alle so viele spielen, wie ihr könnt. Und 5 ist meiner Meinung nach auch die beste Zahl. Dann ein Talents. Mir hat eine 40. Karte gefehlt. Talents war eine gute Karte manchmal, manchmal auch nicht. Ich dachte, wir kommen, schmeißen mal rein. Und die war ganz okay heute.
Okay.
Und dann noch als Left Hand Trap 3 Imperm.
Also.
Ja, kommt da. Achso. Dann machen wir mal weiter mit dem Extra Deck. 3 Rock. Mit einer der besten Grind-Game-Karten, definitiv auch 3, will ich auch weiter so spielen. Ein Lingo-Ribo. Den habe ich halt nur drin gehabt, weil ich sehr viel Sprite erwartet habe und sehr viel Epilogs erwartet habe. Und tatsächlich habe ich die Karte heute 3-mal beschworen oder 4-mal. Das heißt, die Karte war auch echt gut und ich würde die auch richtig weiterspielen, wenn ich auch kurz ein Event spiele und wenn Sprite gut ist. Dann als Stufe Ding 2er Security Dragon, Alpha Cerberus und Phoenix. Die Karte ist gut für Bounces, also für Karten, die ihr nicht zerstören wollt, wie zum Beispiel Mirror Jade oder irgendwie andere Karten, die ihr nicht removen könnt durch Destruction, weil dein Deck basiert sehr viel auf Destruction.
X-Shipper, I think for the 6 months. You're welcome. Appreciate that.
Und dann halt Utility, Cerberus und Phoenix.
Alles klar.
Und dann haben wir noch den letzten Link-Monster und das ist der Unicorn.
Nice.
I mean,
Dann
extra
kommt
deck is just
Monster.
utility
Dann
stuff,
natürlich
right? You
das
don't
Boss,
need that.
definitiv
It's not that
weiterspielen.
important.
Weiterspielen,
I mean, you use it, but it's like
Den Borger kriegen. Wo ist er denn? Da. Und was ist dann auf Feld? Dann haben wir 3 Stufe Sieger und dann können wir natürlich in den Rise Up gehen.
you can make a Rice Hard in this deck. Yeah, it's not that hard. But in testing, I found myself never really doing it because I would value The Borger and the Fenrir are two really good interruptions, and the Fire in Hand is really good attribute. I valued that more than the Arisard usually.
Auf dich vollgekommen oder ist es einfach nur so eine Möglichkeit, die so...
Also, es war eher so eine Möglichkeit. Ich hab
You can do it. I don't think it's bad in some matchups, but most of the time I would just keep the resources on the board for the, yeah.
Das habe ich schon.
Okay.
Und wenn Kashtira Shangri-La in deinem Zug aktiviert, kannst du damit auch die Gegner punishen. Deswegen war es echt nett. Die Option zu haben.
Alles klar. Dann noch Side-Deck, genau.
Ja, und dann noch zuletzt das Side-Deck. Dadurch, dass das Deck meiner Meinung nach sehr schwer second gehen kann, habe ich eher so einen Boardbreaker-Ansatz gewählt. Deswegen 3 Bestials. Ja, der sucht dir ihn oder auch
I love Bestials in this deck. They're so good.
Caesar, je nachdem was du brauchst. Dann als Backrow Removal 2 Cosmic, ein Featherduster. Dann 3 Dark Ruler. Das war so eine Last Choice Auswahl und ich habe es definitiv nicht bereut. Ich habe mir so viele Games gewonnen. Und dann noch Divini für die Backrow Decks, für Runic und für Kashtira, weil die alle immer sehr viel Board aufbauen und auch mit gegen Despia. Manche spielen so stark in Divini rein, deswegen ist die gerade so gut. Und dann noch Anti-Spell. Anti-Spell ist halt Anti-Spell und die hilft auch sehr gut in deinem Deck gegen Despia, weil Despia ist definitiv das schlimmste Matchup meiner Meinung nach, weil die können halt einfach Normal Summon all was machen.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's nothing groundbreaking. This is just how Vanquish Soul has been looking. I'm still happy to see it perform, honestly. I mean, it's been putting up... It's just been putting up some results, right? It's just been doing okay. It's just part of the... It's part of the format. It's all right. It's not crazy, you know? It's not like crazy represented in Top Cuts, but it's fine. Top 8 Dragon Link.
Hi,
I assume it's probably very standard-ish.
Prepare for Cash altogether. My whole main deck is built around beating Cash, and it's basically all I try to do. But more on that later. I also expect a lot of Runic Life Twin Sprite or overall Runic variants and Life Twin variants. Being mostly Runic variants, of course, but also some Life Twin Sprite variants without the Runics. I think that was a very good call for the meta, and I was very confident in that matchup. And I also expected some Granite and some Labyrinth, especially Labyrinth winning the Nats, of course. I expected that, but because we beat those matchups fairly well, I was mostly just focusing on beating Kashtira with the non-engine cards, because our Bestials are so good against against all of those decks. Our Bestials are basically non-engine and engine.
Bestial Dragon Link is in a very cool spot this format, or cool and awkward at the same time. The deck is pretty good against everything except for Kashtira, which on the one hand, it means you have a lot of good matchups, but then one of the most played decks is your biggest nightmare, basically. So it's kind of in a weird spot.
Combined, and we just needed to focus on...
But also in a good spot.
Because I expected a lot of them. There were way fewer than I actually anticipated. I think I got like Bestials like twice, and one of them was in the middle, I think. So I would prepare for that differently the next time. And
how good is it into for hire? Not that good.
Was scared of Cash, opponents Bestials post side, and some Floodgates Runic stuff, which is basically all I was trying to prepare for with this deck. What my actual matchups were, I got these beautiful cheats here. I probably can't see it. Round 1 I had against Mathmech, I won that. Round 2 I had against all I really want to get to. I don't really feel like dark locking myself and going for like
triple Saronir.
Use 2 ball breakers, which are pretty prevalent all tournament, and I just didn't feel like losing to these too hard. And if I get even or dark, this is super fine because I cannot really die anymore. And I just outgrind my opponent and I just go for a very minimalistic endboard, and Saronir really helped with that, of course. Against everything where Bestials are great, these cards overperformed as well, and they were just really solid disruptive tool and engine tools. Then only one Druid, one ball break, of course. You don't need more. I always play the ball break, especially with Bestials being so good, and then regain and Granite Beast, no space for something else. There. By the way, we on 43 cards. From siding patterns, I did side out against Kashtira. I did always side out 1 Rebellion and 1 Saronir, because you only really have space to play 1 Bestial anyways. Like if you get shifted, you don't want to see any of these apart from 1. You have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't really use these, but if you don't get shifted, you have 9, and you only really want to see one of them. So against Kashtira going second, I sided.
Can we watch the top 32 Mannadium deck list? Yeah, we can.
Then for the Chaos Staff, of course, 3 Safer, best card in the deck next to Rebellion, 3 Chaos Space. What's insane, of course, the whole they didn't really get Ash all too much. A lot of people weren't Ash, but every time I did get Ash, I still had like a normal summon with it, and I could just extend through that. But I think that's also because of my deck building. I played a lot of normal summons just so that I can extend through these. Then of course the Baby Dragons, a Levy, and a card with 100% card. The 43rd card is the Chaos Emperor. I was on the fence about it. I didn't really miss it in my testing the whole time. I wasn't playing it. Like right before the tournament, I was like, wait, this card's insane. And every time I played it, it just was so broken. I never searched it the whole tournament. I never needed it. I think the reason for that is that you have like so many things already which you want to search. With this card doesn't really come up unless you already have a Safer in the graveyard with a Rebellion or a Levy to get back. You already have access to the Rocket Engine, which is way better. If you have both of these things, then you would be searching the Chaos Emperor. But you don't really need it at this point. This card you can also
Chaos
just
Emperor is kind of nice.
Just win the game way faster. And the Chaos Emperor just never really came up. Apart from once where I started it out, because at this point I was just always starting it out, going first or going second basically, because I was only playing against Kash anymore. And against Kashtira would have come up in a very simplified game state, but I still won regardless. So I would 100% cut this card and go back to 43 cards. I would maybe play something else for that, but more on that later. Now for the MVPs, so the Rocket Engine, I played 3 Quick Launch, of course, and I played 3 Tracer, 1 Killer, 1 Recharger,
Retracer.
Abs, Boot Sector, Ravine. Pretty standard apart from the 3 Tracer, but not only is this a consistency tool, I made it that I had like 90% or like 91% chance going first to see a way into a Dragon.
So far, comparing in my head, I'm comparing this to the French Nationals list. It has 2 extra Saronirs, it has an extra Tracer, and an extra Chaos Emperor. So I wonder if we went over 40.
just so that I could play, because the deck
Or
can be a
if
little bit
we
easier,
like,
so I
we
have as many
probably
units as possible.
took out
And of course,
the
if you want to
rapid
ritual,
trigger
you want to
and
do
the
Synchro,
other
you're just able to
thingy.
do some of these out of your hand. The synchro tools are insane, and the rocket cards really overperform.
Oh,
Also,
it's
targeting disruption
43.
was
Okay.
very prevalent the whole tournament.
Eh.
Imperm, targeted like
Eh.
spells, and just having Tracer on board while playing into a board was really solid, because once the opponent commits to the disruption, you just chain your Tracer, and you just dodge the disruption, and you get some free value off that. That was really strong, and they, like I said, really overperformed. Going second, the Dark Lord, of course, it hurts a little bit because you don't really have access to a Baron anymore, but it's definitely worth it to dodge stuff like Book, because it's way better to have less good resources than to have no resources at all, of course. These were also like pretty standard. The Caliber came up a lot. Definitely still play it because worse is just a normal summon. It's a tuner. Oftentimes Tracer and Caliber are just interchangeable. You just need to tune a name to work. And then of course the field spells and the apps. I did side out at least a certain bit of my times going second as well, just because going second, if you have the ability to go to a arena and you think it's gonna resolve, you probably are already winning. But most of the time you will not be able to.
Okay, why are we explaining? Why are we talking like? Oh, hello?
Pass by going for like the full combo with Channel Era, and then in the, over a certain time they would just be able to zone lock you so much and disrupt you so much with Fenris, Unicorn, Trap, Ogre, stuff like that, where you just couldn't play anyone. Imperm didn't really help with that, and I was too scared of just imperming a Unicorn or sometime in their combo that it didn't really feel.
Did you check out the Kashtira speed ride list? Not yet, but I will.
In hindsight, I probably would have changed that for.
I will.
Probably a Nip, because they, like I said, don't go for a Rise Up Pass, but went for the full combo. Nip would have been just.
Okay, Imperm is good. Yes. Book of Moon over Ash.
I think these matchups are pretty easy to handle.
Was there Ash?
Apart from Runic, where these cards would be good, but they're not that great. Like against Labyrinth, against Brandon, you don't really need to Ash their playstyle just because the Bystials.
There was no Ash. I don't agree with that.
Time playing with that, so I didn't want to go for that because it was not impactful enough.
I understand the book though. If Kashtira is your biggest worry.
Also because I didn't really play against any of these decks whatsoever. Extra deck, pretty standard. Striker, Romulus, 2 Seal definitely came up a lot of times. I would always play this. Pisty, Triple Burst, Varland. Standard, went through these a lot. I never went for. I mean, I did some Dark a lot, but I never went for these two. So you could cut them. I'm thinking about maybe playing a Zeus over them, so the talents can be better against Kashtira. I'm maybe thinking about playing some more synchros. You could go for a Scarlet in time. I did went into time a lot because game 1 took quite some time because this is so control heavy, of course. I would maybe think about cutting the Unicorn. I would still keep the Access card just because it's such a great OTK tool and it's still good against backroad decks. But the Unicorn I would probably cut just because it doesn't really offer enough. But then again, always play this card, especially because we play so many Bystials, of course, in the main enemy side. This card was
Wait,
insane.
a 2? Oh yeah, because you played more Bystials. That's fine.
And that's really with Bystials. Playing into at least the current disruption, which is very targeted, and I thought at least was very Bystial heavy. Of course, if you play only.
Oh, even more Bystials. They have 12 Bystials after siding. Oh my god. Imagine a deck that's bad against Bystials.
Against Kashtira, the 60 card probably would be better
in this matchup. It's 12!
But of course, you cannot expect to play 6 Kashtira, in my opinion, in the German Nationals. And 3 Cosmic, mainly against Fountain, but also against like random floodgates. You can always deal with 1 floodgate, but once they're like 2 or 3 floodgates, it can be really hard. So Cosmic would have been decent. That never sided it in, I think, just because it didn't really play against those matchups. Never played against the Runic variant or Labyrinth variant whatsoever. 3 Book of Eclipse, this card was insane. The reason why I like this as the board breaker was because it was really good going first as well. Of course,
more books, that's fine.
Talents, in theory, this was insane because it's also really good to decks, but I did not in the future. And then lastly, I had 2 slots. These were 2 Kaijus before, but.
Okay, no Zeus though. Relatively standard though overall. Relatively standard. Let's look at there's 2 more things I want to look at. I think most importantly, you guys are saying Speedroid Kashtira. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea what this does. I have no idea what this does. That's the stolen deck? Oh, right. I heard something. Yeah. I don't want to say anything that's wrong, but I think what happened is they had a feature match in the last round or something, and then their deck got stolen, and that's why they lost in top 32, because they didn't have a deck anymore. Which is very unfortunate. But I don't know the full story. I don't know if they maybe found it back. Maybe they got it back. I don't know. But I think that's what happened. Which is very weird. Cringe. Well, it's not. It's sad. It just like, that should not. The deck got stolen after the feature match. Yeah. I don't know what exactly happened, but yeah, that was very unfortunate. Minus $300. I'm pretty sure this deck is more than $300. There's 2 Barons. I don't know. I mean, depends on the rarities, but like Fenrir's, Paraisos. It's not even Paraisos. I keep saying the wrong names for the planets. Raysoth, Barons, Ulti Terratop. Oh god. Yeah, no. That is not pleasant. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't make it much better if it was cheapest version. It's terrible either way. So, you know, it's, yeah, just losing your deck and losing in top 32 because of it is like really sad. So yeah. What we could do, chat, is we could they had a feature match. Does the feature match show the deck off well? Because I'm down to look at some of the matches. I want to talk about what happened in the finals. here it is. Let me see. We can speed it up a little bit. It has German commentary. How was the stream, by the way, for you guys? With the German commentary and everything, was the stream good still? Oh, there's a skill drain. I don't know what this does. Isn't that great? We got food while we're watching something. Isn't that just perfect? Nesh and Jesse made it entertaining. Oh yeah, that's good. It's good that you had someone to watch party it with if you're not German.
Entscheidet sich für Fanbeer. Okay, wir bleiben bei unserem Kaschierer-Deck. Vielleicht merkt er das ja nicht. Eine Frage habe ich an dich. Spielt Timo Dracossack im Extra-Deck? Weil Dracossack war im normalen Kaschierer-Deck immer schon eine gute Möglichkeit, um das Skill-Drain zu outen gegen Labyrinth-Decks. Aber jetzt muss er natürlich spielt er sehr, sehr gut. Im normalen Kaschierer-Deck ist es sehr einfach. Aktivierst du einen Kaschierer Fiosis, aktivierst du vielleicht einen Kaschierer Burf und hast ganz schnell zwei Level 7.
Heatherwolf,
aber hier in diesem
that's a Mecha
nicht so einfach,
Fantasy.
die Bestandteile der Kaschierer-Engine so gut zusammen zu haben. Er spielt nur eine Burf, wie ich da gerade sehe, spielt der Fiosis überhaupt. Ich denke nicht, weil er kann sich auch nicht in Exit blocken. Das geht einfach nicht. Er spielt deswegen auch nicht Rise Hard, weil er muss eben die Speedrun-Engine nachher noch benutzen. Und das ist eine reine Synchro-Engine eigentlich.
Aber jetzt geht er auch gerade in die Synchro-Engine. Das Special, das K-Turbo kann sich zum Beispiel bei Windmonster auf dem Feld. Und wir haben von Dracossack gesprochen, aber er spielt noch eine andere Mecha-Fantasy-Engine. Er spielt mit 2 Tether-Wolves.
Ja, das ist das Main-Deck Mecha Fantasy-Monster. Und da kommt der Windpegasus aus Ignis, das wäre jetzt perfekt. Und der ist aber Level 7. Und ich glaube, über Umwege könnten wir tatsächlich sehen, wie Timo in den Dracossack kommt. Er hat Dracossack jetzt in diesem Moment beschworen, benutzt den Effekt, um ihn selbst zu tributen. Das Skill-Drain raubt jetzt hier keine Kräfte mehr.
Nee, absolut. Das Skill-Drain macht hier erstmal überhaupt nichts mehr. Und Timo kann jetzt...
Did Labyrinth go skill drain past? That's it? What the hell? I can beat that.
Wie er dazu immer sagen soll. Vielleicht hat er das nicht geschafft. Deswegen ist auch keine Garantie, dass die 7. Karte...
Oh my god, what's going on here?
Ich hätte gesagt, den holt man sowieso einfach nochmal raus aus dem Deck. Einfach nur, damit man die Karte im Friedhof hat, um sie später zu recyceln oder später was anderes zu recyceln. Die Baron schießt den Nightmare Cerberus. Das sieht alles ziemlich gut aus für Timo. Jetzt haben wir da noch so eine Fukimodoshi Piper rumliegen mit einem Joint Blockbird. Und die ist auch Tuner.
Was machen wir mit denen? Was stellen wir an? Jetzt haben wir ein Level 15 Monster in unserem Extra-Deck.
Er hat das Virtual World Beast Juju, die ist eine 6. Dann haben wir noch Stardust Charge Warrior. Er kann noch die andere Piper aus dem Friedhof verbannen. Wenn er noch eine...
Dann brauchst du löschen.
Ja stimmt, da kann man mal schnell
Vor der 5. Beschwörung eine Baron
dick Schaden drücken kann, aber so sollte er erst auf 2100 sein.
Ja, er ist Level 7 und er verliert eben immer 2 Level in
So is this our going first board? Dragster, Rubber Band Shooter, Unicorn?
seinen Effekt mit benutzt.
Also das ist jetzt das Feld, das man legen kann, wenn man nur mit Unicorn und Fenrir startet. Ich finde es sehr interessant, er braucht ja wirklich den Hardcore Fenrir für die Kombo.
Doesn't seem that
Das
great.
eine Theose spielt. Eine Theose
Du kannst es dir ja nicht erlauben, dich in Exil zu locken. Sonst würde der Rubberband-Spieler nie aufs Feld kommen. So, aber jetzt Hannes, auf einmal auch. Das ist gar kein Kaschierer-Deck eigentlich am Tisch, aber beide Spieler werfen hier mit Kaschierer-Karten um sich. Hannes mit dem Kaschierer Fenrir jetzt erst einmal.
Den musst du ja schon fast verurteilen.
Also der kann auf jeden Fall sofort Down Wechsel outen. Aber ich glaube, ich habe eine andere Karte gesehen. Das ist nämlich Feinkontrolle auf Seiten von Timo. Timo sagt, gib mir das Kaschierer-Monster, ich habe noch nicht genug und ich möchte auch das jetzt haben an der Stelle.
So, und jetzt ist es nämlich noch besser, weil wenn Hannes jetzt irgendwelche proaktiven Place-Monster-Effekte machen möchte, hat Timo den Banish auf dem Feld.
So ist es. Und Timo, der blüht richtig auf hier. Der ist am Anfang ganz gesehen. Die haben keine gezittert. Der hat auch noch den Fehler. Allerdings, da kommen jetzt die Ariana, wie du gerade gesagt hast, die wird dann von dem Fenrir verbannt werden können. Ja, oder
Okay, I mean, I don't think we're gonna learn much from this feature match. Yeah, I don't have much to say about this deck. I don't know how it works. And yeah, I don't want to say anything wrong about it because I don't know. I don't really know it. But I don't want to look at it in too much detail right now. Let's talk about the finals. Why not? Let's get that out of the way. Let's see another elephant in the room.
Hey, weißt du was? Kaschierer Fenrir, komm, hör auf, geh raus. Es ist aber immer noch das Game 3, das kommen soll.
Für mich sieht es wirklich so aus,
wenn man Labyrinth
die jetzt hier gerade grinden.
Game 1 and Game 2. Let's just skip Game 1 and Game 2. Okay, let's talk about Game 3. Let's talk about Game 3.
Da sitzen sie. Tom Kleinegräber lächelt noch. Der hat richtig Bock. Dinkabui auch. Beide Spieler
nochmal ein freundschaftlicher Handschlag zwischen den beiden.
Alle Hände dazu. Freundschaftlicher Handschlag. Die beiden freuen sich ja auch gegeneinander zu spielen. Sie haben einen tierischen Respekt voreinander. Wie könnten sie auch nicht? Und jetzt sehen wir die Ariana normal beschworen. Das heißt, Dinkabui eröffnet das Game 3.
Ja. Ich fand ganz schön, wie Tom gesagt hat vor dem Spiel zu Dinkabui. Jetzt haben wir das, was wir in London haben wollten. Sie hätten da schon gerne das Finale gespielt, da sind sie aber eben schon im Halbfinale aufeinander getroffen. Und jetzt spielen sie hier eben unser Finale um den Titel des Deutschen Meisters 2023. Und Dinkabui tut das, indem er direkt 5 Karten setzt. Wow, das ist stark. Das muss eigentlich heißen, dass so Karten wie Feierliches Urteil jetzt hier...
Da wird geklatscht in der ganzen Halle.
Die Leute lieben es absolut. Oh, und wenn man ganz schnell jetzt hier Big Welcome Labyrinth aktiviert, dann könnte ich mir vorstellen, dass Dinkabui hier vielleicht Eradicator Virus aktivieren möchte. Dass er hier die gegnerischen Zauberkarten vielleicht auslöschen möchte. Da kommt auf jeden Fall die Lovely. Es verlässt die Ariana das Feld. Das wird bedeuten, dass er auf jeden Fall eine Karte jetzt schon mal aus der Hand des Gegners heraushauen wird.
Sehr, sehr gut. Die Karte wird direkt zerstört, nicht abgeworfen, nicht vermischt, nicht irgendwas. Die wird einfach pop und weg zerstört. Tom guckt sich das Ganze jetzt erstmal an. Da ist der Eradicator direkt.
Oh, direkt hinten dran! Und er wird sicherlich auf Zauberkarten gehen wollen. Okay, es wird zumindest der Kosmos-Zyklon angechained. Was wird da getroffen? Ja, es kann vielleicht auch noch darauf angechained werden. Oder Tom möchte nicht mehr Zauberkarten. Es ist ein feierlicher Schlag. Okay, und jetzt gucken wir uns die Hand an von Tom. Wie viele Zauberkarten sind darin? Eine Birth, ein Planet, ein Prosperity, ein Es sind nur Zauberkarten fast. Fast nur Zauberkarten. Die letzte Karte wird abgeworfen.
Und die wird gepoppt mit Lovely. Der gesamte Handtrip. 5 Zauberkarten wurden da rausgenommen. Tom Kleinegräber muss direkt passen. Ariana, das ist der Handshake. Dinka Bui gewinnt.
Well, you know, sometimes you just get blown out, you know. Now, this game sparked an entire debate about like Eradicator epidemic virus, which I understand that people were mad after this final and being like, yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. And I understand that. I agree with that. However, I will say one thing. Eradicator epidemic virus, and this might sound stupid, but I genuinely believe that Eradicator epidemic virus on the list of cards that deserve a hit is relatively low down on that list. There's a lot of other cards that I would hit before hitting Eradicator epidemic virus. The card is very strong and sometimes it feels very, very degenerate, but only... The thing is, you have to think about Eradicator epidemic virus in a way where the card has a lot of ifs attached. Like, the card is only good if your opponent plays a very spell-heavy deck, which a lot of decks these days are, but in the case of Kashtira, for example, the deck has unreasonably powerful spell cards, right? So, like, the deck just plays an incredible amount of high-power spell cards. So, like, and still, you can still beat Eradicator if you don't have a hand like that. Like, that hand, it was just completely unfortunate. The other thing is that Eradicator requires setup. It does require setup, and I feel like a lot of people have been hating on cards like Lady Labyrinth or Lovely. I don't know which one it is. I think it's Lady Labyrinth, the one that sets it from the deck. That combo, quote unquote, is way harder to pull off than you think it is. That is not easy to do. Like, it is so much... Like, this was only ridiculous because the Eradicator was hard-drawn here. The hard-drawn Eradicator was what really knocked out Tom, because, like, there was no world in which Dinka was going to be able to set it up with Lady Labyrinth there, because you can, like, you can chain block Lady Labyrinth and everything, and you can't even activate it immediately if you set it. It's like, you need to be playing... It's a 3-card combo in the Furniture Labyrinth build, right? So you need to be playing the Furniture Labyrinth build for that combo to even work. It's a 3-card combo, and honestly, I don't think that if you resolve a 3-card combo in these days Yu-Gi-Oh, that it's outrageous that you're, like, winning the game. On top of all that, Eradicator Epidemic Virus is pretty much exclusively good going first, and requires you to play very specific decks for it. It's not like every deck can just spam Eradicator like they can with Anti-Spell, like they can with Dimensional Barrier. I think, genuinely, Eradicator is not my biggest concern with Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. Only because this happened doesn't mean... Only because a card won the game here doesn't mean that it should immediately be banned. And, like, you know... I'm the thing is, I have evolved in my way of thinking about cards like this because I've just come to terms with them, basically. I've come to terms with cards that blow out certain strategies, because I believe that if you seriously want to ban Eradicator, you have to ban a lot of other cards first, and I just don't think that's realistic. I don't think it's gonna happen. I've come to terms with the fact that they're probably never gonna ban Gozen, Tikaboo, Anti-Spell, Skill Drain, Rivalry, D-Barrier, all those cards, and literally all the cards I just mentioned, I think are more toxic than Eradicator. And while would I personally ban those cards? Yes, I would. I don't think those cards are very fun. I would ban those cards, but I don't think they will. I think it's a much healthier mindset to just accept the fact that, you know, there cards exist that beat certain strategies. And sometimes if you're playing a strategy that loses to a specific card, you're going to lose to that card. It's a card game at the end of the day. Luck is involved. If your opponent, you know, goes first in game 3, opens an Eradicator against your 5-spell hand, you're going to lose. I think it's healthier to accept the fact that it's part of the game. And kind of like an it is what it is situation. Instead of like every time this happens, you just start complaining about it. Again and again and again. I don't know. I think it's fine. It's like you see something happening, like someone loses to Anti-Spell on that one stream and everyone's like, yo, let's hate on Anti-Spell. And like then the next stream it's D-Barrier, the next stream is Eradicator. It doesn't end anywhere, right? It has no end. And while I understand the critique, to Eradicator Epidemic Virus, I think it's kind of pointless, the discussion that we have. But yeah. Davidson, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. And Subtroop, thank you for the 11. The final was a perfect example of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think that's the case, right? I think what you also have to understand is that these types of games are not that common. I had at this tournament, literally out of 13 rounds I played, the literal only games that felt like I could not play the game was the 2 games against Rika, because of full combo plus Droll and Lockbird. That was the only games the entire tournament where I felt like I couldn't play the game. It's not that common in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! People like to... I think a lot of people like to think that they lost because of a certain card, but in the reality, it very often also is that you played into that card, or you could have played around it, or yada yada. Like literally, I've beaten cards like Shifter and Droll and Lockbird. I got Shifter 2 or 3 times. I beat it every time because of Mannequin Cat. I got Droll and Lockbirded on my turn 1 like 3 or 4 times. I beat it every time because of Mannequin Cat. There is ways to beat these cards sometimes there's not. But the thing is, maybe another perspective to look at it. Sometimes a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not winnable from the beginning, even if no cards like this are involved, right? Even if no blowout cards like Eradicator or Dark Ruler or Evenly are involved, sometimes you're just not meant to win a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because your opponent just has all the right answers to your cards, and just you were never winning that game. You know, they have the exact right hand, 2 hand traps plus their combo starters and whatnot. It's like at some point we just gotta say goodbye to the idea of wanting to be able to win every single game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Every single game I want to take part in the game. I want to be able to play back and forth shit, and like that. It's never going to be the case that you're always going to have that, right? You're never going to have a format where every single game feels like a back and forth game where both players are in it to win it. sometimes you just can't win in a card game because sometimes your opponent just has a hand that beats your hand. Sometimes that hand involves a card like Eradicator, but sometimes it can be as simple as they draw 2 hand traps that negate what you are trying to do. Are you always going to go ahead after every single loss that like you couldn't win from the get-go? You're going to be like, hey, they should ban this card, they should ban that card. I think at some point we just need to accept that this stuff exists in this game. And like people are overall still enjoying the game, you know? Like, I mean, losing a game to this stuff sucks, but you can't let that ruin your entire tournament experience because you lose top 16 to whatever unbreakable board your opponent made, and then completely disregard all the good games you had up until that point, you know? So overall, I think, yes, I think it's fair to complain about those cards. I understand it. In this particular case, I think it's not as big of a deal because literally Eradicator is currently once they banned Curious, I felt like Eradicator was completely fine. I didn't have an issue with Eradicator in a long time because they are a lot more situational than a lot of other floodgates in the game. A lot of other floodgates are way more powerful, less situational than Eradicator Epidemic Virus. Only because Dinka got lucky enough to hard draw it here against the hand of 5 spells doesn't mean, you know, like literally if Tom had Ash, well, there was a strike for Ash, but let's pretend the strike wasn't there. If there was an Ash on the big welcome, this could have gone completely different. Tom could have also had a hand of like Unicorn, Fenrir, Rysard, whatever. It's like only because it happened exactly like that doesn't mean we need to go on a witch hunt on Eradicator Epidemic Virus. That's just my few words on that. I think people are making it a bigger deal than it was. Yeah. And now I've talked so much, I still haven't eaten. So let me look for, I guess, one more deck profile so I can eat my food in peace. What is the most interesting deck profile? There's a Mannadium, but I don't have the deck list. There's no link here. There is a Blind Second Purely. I'm down for that. Blind Second Purely, I'm down for that. Let's do that.
Peace von Wasser und herzlich willkommen von der Deutschen Meisterschaft 2023 in Dortmund. Wir haben hier einen aus der Top 32. Wer bist du, was hast du gespielt?
Ich bin Jonte und ich habe Go Second Purely gespielt.
Nice. Dann zeig mal den Spice.
Ja, auf jeden Fall erstmal 3-mal den schwarzen Purely. Der ist besser als der weiße, logischerweise, weil er die Karten nimmt und kein Glücksspiel betreibt.
I'm very glad, by the way, that they topped with this. Because this is, in my opinion, the best way to play Purely. The going second. Going first, I don't see a reason to play Purely at all. Going second is pretty cool.
Auch 3-mal den weißen, den muss man natürlich spielen. Aber der ist halt, ja, der trifft nicht immer, das ist ein bisschen schade, aber ne, muss man spielen, kann man auch nicht anders spielen. Ja, für die Purely Spells auch eigentlich relativ Standard. 3-mal die sucht, das ist My Friend. Dann die Life Points gibt. Die für das Lichtmonster. Die Sleepy, die hat leider noch kein XZ, aber wenn das bald kommt, dann wird es nochmal besser, das Deck. Und ja, die Delicious, die leider auf 1 ist. So,
das Max-Out, ne?
Ja, genau, das ist das Max-Out an den Quickspells, was du spielen kannst. Das brauchst du für Consistency und um einfach den fetten Ohr hinzulegen. Dann für die Karten, die du noch suchen kannst mit Happy, mit dem Schwarzen, spielst du noch einmal die Field Spell. Die ist sehr unterschätzt, weil die eben vor Targeting beschützt und damit kann man sehr, sehr gut durch Boards durchspielen, vor allem gegen Midrange-Decks, gegen Sprite, gegen Kashira aber auch und ja. Und logischerweise auch die Trap, um eben den Noir bauen zu können. Ja, für Consistency und um eben, wie wir gesagt hatten, Go Second spielen zu können.
Interesting that we're going second and we're still playing a leap. I guess the conclusion in testing is probably you cannot consistently OTK every time, right? You can sometimes break the board, Zeus. Sometimes you can just break the board a little bit and then set up your Noir. I think that's fine as well, yeah.
Spielen wir noch 3 Prosperity, eben um die gewünschte Karte aufdecken zu können. Und ja, wie gesagt, nur Second Deck, deshalb halt Lightning Storm Duster. Ruler ist die beste Karte, weil die eben jedes Board bricht. Ein Thrust und 3 Talents. Thrust fand ich in dem Deck immer eher so semi-gut, weil ich Talents Go Second auch eher schwierig fand und die nur wegen Kashira drin ist. Ja, Kashtira ist ein komisches Matchup, weil Anti-Spell eine Karte ist. Gäbe es die nicht, wäre das Matchup sehr free, aber so muss man natürlich immer gucken, was hat der Gegner, was hat man selber. Und dann noch 3 Ash wegen Branded und 3 Droll, weil die halt immer positiv tradet und in dem Deck musst du eben Karte generieren. Dann noch eine Karte, also die 41. Karte, wir spielen 41 Karten Main, das ist ein Tankletops. Der ist, habe ich nie gezogen, aber der wäre in Theorie sehr, sehr gut gewesen, weil er eben auch dieses Comeback ermöglicht, wenn ein Board gebrochen wird und einfach meist 2 für 1 tradet.
Okay.
Ja,
I mean,
Extra Deck
solid.
ist eigentlich relativ Standard. Wir spielen Zeus Package, also 2 Zeus, Downard, die Recital Starling. Wir haben überlegt, Fuku zu spielen, aber Fuku kam in der Theorie nie auf und ein zweiter Zeus war schon sehr wichtig, vor allem gegen Kashtira, wenn die einen rausnehmen oder wenn du im Grind-Game einen zweiten brauchst. Dann einmal die Princess, die trifft meistens mehr irgendein Monster als irgendein Spell, die ist sehr komisch, aber die muss man leider spielen. Dann natürlich für die Purelis 2 Noir, zweimal den Happy, das ist die beste Karte. Der ist so gut, der sucht 4 Karten, hängt 4 Materialien an, der macht
Der hat ein
Noirs,
Feature-Match?
Klatscht die Runic Sprite-Felder weg wie nichts Gutes, der ist super krass. Dann zweimal die Imper, also die Beauty. Und einmal den Plum. Jetzt mit der Delicious of 1 braucht man nur noch einen und der ist auch ein krasser Bait für das Unicorn, weil oft nehmen die einfach den Plum raus und lassen den hier drin, zum Beispiel ein Feature-Match, da hätte er mir theoretisch 2 davon rausnehmen können und ich hätte sofort verloren. Und das hat er eben nicht gemacht und ich konnte dann so OTKen. Ja, Anima, viele spielen rein, ist sehr gut, weil man auch natürlich seine Karten weglegen kann und Gegnerkarten nehmen kann und so das Board aufräumt und ja, viele spielen auch Ipli, deshalb ein Lingoribo kam auch sehr gut auf und ja. Als letzte Karte 15. noch ein DP. Das kommt dann gleich auf den Sack. Ja.
Der Spice.
Der
What are we cooking?
Okay.
Ja, im Side-Deck, wir spielen 3-mal den Organismus. Der Organismus ist eben, den muss man leider spielen für Branded, weil Branded und Dragon Link sind wirklich relativ schlechte Matchups, weil wir eben viel Card Advantage haben und Layered Interruptions. Das Branded Board zu brechen ist fast unmöglich mit den Boardbreakern. Deshalb muss man die halt eben oder Ash haben, um dann eben halt im Grind Game zu gewinnen, weil nach und nach spielt man durch das Board durch. Ja, auch Branded Dragon Link, wie schon erwähnt, halt 4 Bestials, die muss man spielen. Ja, und für Combo-Decks und auch Branded und Dragon Link nochmal Shifter. Die kann man Go Second sehr, sehr gut reinwerfen, weil Go Second braucht man seinen Grave nicht. Man macht einfach den weißen, macht dann aus der Hand den gelben hier, den Happy. Und der sucht dann eben 4 Karten und macht einen großen Noir, also man braucht seinen Grave nicht. Ja, Go Second wiederum, also wenn man selber First geht und der Gegner Second geht und einen Shift hat, dann tut der Shifter sehr doll weh, also wenn der Gegner dich shiftet. Ja, und als letzte 5 Slots hat man eben schon gesehen, das DP Package, also die Destiny Fusion und die 2 Bricks, die waren sehr, sehr gut und die zeichnet man vor allem gegen Midrange rein. Also Sprite und Vanquish Soul zum Beispiel. Und die verstärken eben diesen geschwächten Go First Turn durch den Bandit Set.
Okay. So you side Fusion Destiny for going first to make the deck a little bit more powerful. I guess. I don't know if I like it, but I understand the reasoning at least. Okay, I don't know how much more I want to talk about German nationals. I feel like we're getting to a close on this event. The one thing we can do is maybe look at the decks that performed and the decks that didn't perform, as we always do with the big nationals, right? Music back. And let's talk about how Top Cut looked. I don't actually know exactly what topped and what didn't, so let's see. We have the most topping deck overall, Kashtira at 9. Sprite is only more if you combine them, because there was a Runic for Hire Sprite, which was yours truly, and then there was 2 pure sprites. I know one of them was Dinkang Fam. I don't know who the other one was. I think it was a live twin sprite that didn't have runics. I think they counted that one as just sprite. So it was 1 runic for hire sprite, 2 sprites, and then 7 runic twin sprites, which makes it overall 10 sprites. So technically more than Kashtira, although I don't know if I would combine pure sprite with runic sprites. They're quite different. So yeah, Labyrinth performing better now. I was a little surprised by the little representation of Labyrinth in, I think it was France last week. I'm glad to see some more Labyrinth pop up. I didn't expect them to win the event, but I mean, Dinkabui piloted it quite well, I feel like, and the list was probably also really good, so that explains a lot. And then the rest was just, honestly, overall, this was a little less diverse of a top cut, even though there's still a bunch of different decks, but it's not that many different decks, because we didn't have top 64. I'm pretty sure if we had gone for top 64, 12 rounds, we would have had a lot more, like, random stuff make it in. Because what we had was 11 rounds top 32, which was I thought it was pretty bad, because what ended up happening is I think about half of the people that went 9 and 2 did not make top 32, which is pretty sad. Yeah. The random decks that did make it at like 1 copy into top 32 was the Purely we just watched. We've looked at the Speedride Kashtira, the Vanquish Soul we've seen, Trap Tricks, 1 Dragon Link only. They made it to top 8 though. 1 Branded. 1 Branded. And one of the For Hire deck that I played. And 1 Manadium somewhere. Manadium, yeah. The overall, for the most part, this is what I expected from this event. I expected Kashtira and Sprite variations to be the best decks, the biggest contenders in Top Cut. I've said it before, I'm not a big fan of Branded right now. I don't think the deck is very good, especially in this particular event structure where you needed to go 9 and 2 and have a good tiebreaker. I was not a big fan of Branded in this deck. In this format, I know a couple of good players that decided to play Branded and they all got disappointed by it. I told them beforehand, don't do it. Don't play Branded. They didn't listen. They got punished for it. Yeah. I mean, there's not too much to say about this because this is, and without bragging, this is very close to the tier list that I made. It's like very close to the tier list that I made. I think the 3 decks I threw in tier 1 are Runic, Sprite, Kashtira, and Labyrinth. Those were the 3 decks I put in tier 1 in my tier list. And then in the tier below that, I put Reka, Melfi, Sprite, Branded, and like Runic for Hire. Though that I think that was literally my tier list. So yeah. Let me see. Let's just not.
If you guys need any...
Oops. Let's just not. Melfi. Yeah. So the 3 decks I put in tier 1 are the ones that are the most represented in Top Cut. And then all the ones that I put in tier 1.5 were somewhat represented. So I feel like we've grasped the format pretty well with this first tier list that I did in the beginning of the format. It's pretty much how it played out. Maybe you switched the order around. I will say initially, I think I underestimated Kashtira a little bit. Like I put Kashtira on the lower end of tier 1, but it's probably, you know, up there with the big boys. I think the main reason, which I feel kind of dumb for, the main reason why I maybe underestimated Kashtira a little bit is because I thought Wona Rysard was a bigger deal than it was, or than it actually is. Like, I don't think in any of the games I played, the Wona Rysard mattered. Like, the Diablosis is a good hit. The Diablosis was a meaningful hit, impactful. The Unicorn to 2 hits consistency a little bit. But the Rysard was kind of like a non-hit, honestly. Because Kashtira also, like, even if you out a Rysard on turn 1, and then it goes it goes into their turn too, and they don't have another Arise Art, but all the other options that they have are still so good, right? Like, you can still lose to just Unicorn, Fenrir Beatdown. The grind game with Birth is crazy. The Dark Armed Dragon, the Big Eye, all those cards, they really make a good replacement for Arise Art, even if they get to turn 3. Yeah. So the Arise Art limitation in hindsight was really not that impactful. So yeah. I definitely do think Kashtira got away a little bit easy with the last ban list in hindsight. So yeah. And that's the breakdown of German nationals. I enjoyed the tournament. I had a good time. I'm happy with my result. I'm happy we met all the people. Also, I saw some people from the Discord, from the Schmidtling community meeting up, which I thought was very wholesome. I'm glad that people are, you know, finding and meeting new people through the stream, through the Discord. That was pretty cool to see. So overall, German nationals, great success. Looking forward to Euros in just 2 weeks. Very close to each other. Kind of a like, you know, I would have preferred if we had German nationals a little bit earlier. I like to have a little bit more time between events to properly prepare and calm down and everything and relax. But Euros in 2 weeks, it is what it is. I mean, on the other hand, if this was earlier, we would have maybe played with the old ban list, and I definitely would have I definitely preferred playing with the new ban list. So yes. Let's move on. Let's move on to some other topics that were going on in the last couple days while I was gone, while I wasn't streaming for German nationals. Let us talk about the Master Duel ban list. I know a lot of you are probably here for TCG reasons, but there's a ban list in Master Duel. We need to talk about it. In my mind, I mean, you guys know I qualified for Master Duel Worlds, so I'm questioning, is this the last ban list we get until Worlds? Because this goes into effect on June 30th, and Master Duel Worlds are in August, so I don't know if we're gonna get one more after. It's not guaranteed, I think. Maybe we will, but maybe this is the last one until Worlds. I'm assuming there's one more. I am assuming there is one more, but we're getting closer and closer. Basically, in my head, I'm like, Master Duel Worlds is approaching, and I need to know what the format is going to be, and we're getting closer and closer to knowing what the format is, because this ban list brings us one step closer. There's probably one more secret pack coming out or whatever. So some new cards, but anyways, let's look at this ban list. Metaverse from 2 to 3. I couldn't care less. This card is absolutely fine. Should be at 3, yes. Branded Fusion from 3 to 2. You guys know I'm not the biggest fan of consistency hits like that. I'm a bigger fan of hitting cards to lower what the deck can do rather than just make it do the same thing but less consistently. So I don't love this hit. Now it's like two Aluber, 2 opening, 2 Branded Fusion. I'm not a fan of that. Like, just either hit the card, like ban cards that, like, either ban cards or don't touch them in that case. Like, consistency cards like this, I'm not a fan of it, but it is what it is. The same goes for Sprite Jet. I would have been a bigger fan of, like, like, I hate to say it, but banning Elf. Right? Elf is still legal in Master Duel, isn't it? It is, right? Yeah. Elf is still legal, so Elf ban makes a lot more sense than hitting Jet to 2. But, okay. Swap Frog from 3 to 2 is crazy to me because that literally doesn't matter. Like, Jet to 2, okay. lowers consistency, does something. Swap Frog to 2 is just irrelevant. I sometimes played 3 Swap Frog, but very often I only played 2 because I just didn't think it was necessary to play 3. You don't need 3 Swap Frogs. You can play 2. It literally doesn't matter. So this one's completely ridiculous in my mind. M-Pen to 1. M-Pen to 1 is a hit that I like because I don't like Flunder, but I don't even know if M-Pen to 1 matters that much. I mean, essentially you lose 1 M-Pen, which makes it so you can maybe outgrind Flunder a little bit better. But it's, yeah. This one, on the other hand, I think is cool because it's not a consistency hit, right? M-Pen is not something you wanted to open. M-Pen is searchable. This is a resource hit, right? This is a resource game adjustment, right? Your deck is a little bit worse. In the grind game now, you can still do the same stuff on turn 1, but it, like, in the long run, you can run out of M-Pens, and that can present a win condition to your opponent. I like that sort of hit. That's what I'm talking about when I'm saying consistency hits like these up here, I'm not the biggest fan of. The one-off M-Pen hit, I'm down for. Now, Eradicator, from 3 to 1, I have no idea what this is about. Like, did they just watch German Nationals finals and be like, I was rooting for Tom. I'm a limit Eradicator now. We do get Labyrinth, but I quickly want to point out that most Labyrinths play 1. I think Dinkabui might have played more, but if Dinkabui played more, they were definitely in the side deck. If you play more than 1 Eradicator, it's definitely in your side deck, not in your main deck. So, like, this, in a best of 3 world like Master Duel is, a best of 1 world like Master Duel is, limiting Eradicator is not a hit at all. This is not, like, ridiculous hit. Saliak from 3 to 1. This is a good change. I like this change. I was hoping for more in the sense of tier limits, but this one I think is fine. It gives you, it has a lot of implications that are good. You can, if you use Foolish Burial Goods to send it, you cannot search it with Scream anymore. It lowers the deck's consistency a little bit. You will not be able to end on Saliak as consistently because if you mill Saliak, it's gone. If you don't mill Saliak, you don't get the search. I think that is an okay hit, actually. Still not the greatest one. Like, if you really want to hit tier limits, you can do it other ways, you know? Like, they still have Kit, they have Sprint, they have Elf. Not a fan of the only Saliak, right? Saliak to 1 is fine. I'm not a fan that it's only Saliak. Because this is it. This is all the changes for this ban list. Now, I have been, in the past, I've been saying things like it's okay for Master Duel to do smaller, less consequential hits on the ban list because they do them very frequently. Right? They do them very frequently, and that's why it's okay if they're not as impactful. However, I can't really defend this one, because this particular one, I think, is one of my least favorite ban lists that they've done in Master Duel. Like, this one is just, like, some of the hits just don't make sense. Like, Eradicator and Swap Frog, I think, are completely pointless. Some of the hits, like Branded Fusion and Jet, I just don't agree with the direction that this is going. Like, I don't like consistency hits like that. The only hits I agree with, or the only things I really agree with on this list, are Metaverse Unban, but that doesn't really matter. I agree with one Empen, even though it's not really that impactful, but I do agree with it. And I also, the same thing goes for Soliak. Right? It's like, I think Soliak to 1 is a good hit, although not sufficient and not exactly what they should have done. So I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not a fan of this ban list. I don't think this is going to make the game unplayable. You know, nothing completely dumb happened here. Or like nothing that ruins the game happened. So it's kind of just like a non-ban list. It's kind of like something that we ignore and move on, pretty much, with just slightly less consistent decks than before. So it's kind of like one of those it is what it is angles. You know? Worlds will be cash versus tier like in the lore. We'll see about that. Don't forget that before the World Championship happens, there's still one more pack and probably one more list, right? So this is not the end all be all for Master Duel, which is always the light at the end of the tunnel for Master Duel. If there's a ban list that you don't like, the next one is just in 4 weeks, right? It's very different than in the TCG. If the TCG messes up a ban list, we're doomed. If Master Duel messes up a ban list, it's fine. They have another, like, in 4 weeks, we get another one, right? The one thing that I'm afraid of, genuinely, is I just don't want, but I'm kind of afraid that that's what's going to happen, is that Worlds is going to be Cash Tira format, which I really don't want that to be the case. I don't want that to be the case. However, I'm afraid that it probably will be. Right? It probably will be, and that's really annoying to me. But yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, you can't change that, right? You can't really change that. It's looking like Worlds is going to be Cash Tira format. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping they hold back. I don't know if the Cash Tiras have been announced or leaked or data mined or whatever. I don't know. Genuinely, no idea. I'm assuming next up on the release schedule is Labyrinth and Cash Tira. So we'll see. We'll see. In that case, honestly, I would really hope that they do some preemptive hits like they've been doing, right? They've been doing that in the past. Did you guys see this? I saw this morning, and I had the hold up. Let me show you this. How Yu-Gi-Oh players go to sleep.
Hello guys, DB Grinder here, back at it again with another video, and this time we have JoJo's ASMR DB.
Now, why did Milano feel the need to destroy DB Grinder like that? Was that called for? Why did we why did we hate why did we do that? Why did we It's very funny. I mean, I don't. It's yeah. It was. There's no beef here or anything. It was just funny. DB Grinder also thought it was funny, but I was like, it was just, for me. It just hit me in like I didn't expect this at all. Where was this coming from? Why is this like, I don't know. It was funny to me. It was very funny to me. Okay, chat. Once again, I'm asking for your support. We're 32 subs away from 30,000 on YouTube. We're not that close to 30,000 subs on Twitch, but on YouTube, we're only 30 away from 30K. That would mean a lot to me. So type that exclamation mark YouTube. I'll be going to the toilet really quick, and when I come back, I want to be as close to 30K as possible. Okay, I want to hit it today, please. I will be right back. Need to go to the toilet really quick. All right. Are we there yet? Bro, we're almost there. 10. 10 are missing. Only 10. Important question. Did your Vanquish Soul opponent say your nose is mine when using Stake Your Soul? No, that's why they lost. That's why they lost, chat. Of course, they didn't say that. They didn't scream Stake Your Soul. Your nose is mine. Brock Scander, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Okay. We have, I believe, about 1.5 or 2 hours left until we join MBT for something. I don't even know what it is. I'm hoping it's some sort of like discussion or whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's planned something evil or something. Because he's doing a subathon. And he asked if I wanted to be on it, and I was like, yeah, sure, but I don't know what we're doing. I actually don't know what we're doing. We're doing something. We're doing something. You like him again? What do you mean? Only because he stopped doing... You think we were actually beefing because he was using Mathmech sleeves on a paleo deck? Or because he stopped doing magical hats? You think we were actually beefing? Yes? Okay. Okay. Well, we are not beefing. We are not actively beefing because of that. Also, yes, the Mathmech beef is over anyways. The Mathmech beef is over anyways because we now hate... Don't you know we now hate Rickas on Avalon? We now hate Rickas on Avalon. We want Rickas on Avalon to be banned now. We've defeated Mathmech and Ricka is next. Easy clap. Okay. I think what I want to do in these 1.5 or 2 hours is I want to revisit Macedool a little bit because it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I think there's an event going on. And we're gonna check it out because I need to get ready. I need to get the gems and all that stuff for the best possible preparation for Macedool Worlds. There's 2 events. Let's play Runic for Hire. We could also play Runic for Hire in Macedool. That's kind of fun idea. That's kind of a fun idea. Hold up. New cards before we do that? Oh, okay. Hold up. New cards where? Oh, that thing. Yeah, it's been a couple days since this has been released, but I haven't looked at it yet. Yeah, we can talk about that one. There's not that much to talk about, but okay. This came out over the weekend, like a couple days ago. This is almost a full week ago, actually. Let's go over this very quickly. What Tuna, Light Thunder, Tuner Effect Monster. It's kind of funny that the Tuna is a tuner. You can only use the first and third effect of these cards name each once per turn. If your monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent at the end of the damage step, you special summon this card from your hand. This card can attack directly. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by direct attack, you contribute it and one more non-tuner from your hand and or face-up field. And if you do, special summon a Watt Synchro. Kind of cool. Watt is kind of just like this cheesy going second strategy, which I find kind of funny. I don't think it's probably never going to be viable unless they give it some really broken shit. But this one is kind of fun, depending on... I mean, there's a new synchro. I actually don't remember what this one does. The Watt synchros always look kind of fire, though. I kind of like how the... am I the only one who's kind of digging the artwork on the Watt synchros? They're pretty cool. Level 8 Light Thunder Synchro Effect Monster. Also, it's funny. This one enables you to make Colossus because it's a thunder that activates in hand. That's funny. A Watt tuner and a non-tuner thunder. You can only use the second effect once per turn. This card can attack directly. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by direct attack, shuffle a Watt tuner from your grave and a face-up thunder non-tuner you control into the deck. Special summon a Watt synchro from your extra deck except Watt Taurus. It's a lot of damage that we're getting here. But yeah. Watt Kingdom. Continuous spell card. You can only use the second effect once per turn. Your opponent cannot activate the effects of any of their monsters in the same column as this card and or one of your Watt monsters that activate when they are normal or special summoned. You can target one Watt monster you control. You cannot special for the rest of this turn except Thunder. Also special summon a Watt with a different name from your deck, then you lose life points equal to the summoned monster's attack. That's a pretty good card, I feel like. Because it disables your opponent's shit. And it summons a Watt from your deck. This card's pretty good. It's just that I don't know if the concept is good. Going second with Watts. I don't know if the concept will ever be good. I wonder if someone will find a way to loop Watt Chimera and just hand loop the opponent. Well, what does Watt Chimera do? Is Watt Chimera like attack directly and then loop a card or something? This card can attack directly. If this card inflicts battle damage, place a random card from your opponent's hand on top of their deck. I mean, the thing is, if you find a way to loop this type of stuff, you're killing them before you even loop their hand fully, right? It's not like, it's not, the point of this can never be loop their hand because you're killing them in the process, right? I feel like we're not looking for that type of stuff, right? But yeah. I will say all three of these cards, in the context of Watts, are pretty strong. However, I don't know if the concept of Watts will ever be good. Still. Right? So, I don't know. I don't know about this. Okay. Boot up some Master Duel, shall we? Hello? There we go. Okay, missions. I haven't logged in a while. Now, Chad, what do we do? Do we play the event? Or do we play Runic for Hire Sprite? What's cooler? You know what? You can just... I'll just poll it. New poll. What do? Event for hire. I'll give you a minute to predict. Just vote in chat. That's the easiest way to do it. What's the event? I think it's Synchros. Wait, there's multiple. Wait, what? Legend Anthology Academy. What the hell is that? What is that? Event info. Anime decks? Oh god. Is there loners? Oh my god, there's loners. Cyber Dragon Dinos. Oh no. Synchro. I mean, Synchro is pretty straightforward. We just play Synchros. All right, the vote is still going on for like a couple seconds, so throw your votes in chat to tell me what you want to see, because I'm down for either or. I don't mind. I still need to climb some ranked, so you guys voted for higher. Okay, well, let's go build the deck for Master Duel. It's going to be a little bit different, of course. Per higher Runic Sprite. Okay, so per higher. Oops. For higher. Rafale is an ultra rare and Folgo is an ultra rare? chat, I have... Holy shit, I have a Royal Beat and a Royal Donner. I just realized. Fossil Dig? Ooh. But I think I have Fossil Dig. Yeah, I have Fossil Dig. Okay, we're saved. I have Fossil Dig. Is there a pack for fur hires? How to obtain? There is a pack. Okay, what do I craft? From this pack. Let's craft Wiz. Oh, we get a free pull. We're just... Imagine the Rafale. Right now. We did not. Okay. The thing is, I have 1,000 gems. Ooh, that's not looking good. That's not looking good, chat. No! I think we have to play the event. We might have to play the event. Denko Seka? Why'd you give me Denko Seka? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna spend money on fur hire right now. I'm gonna, if we don't pull enough ultras to make it, I'm just gonna play some of the event and then switch over to it later. Infernity Barrier. Another beat. Argent Heals, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Also, Grodel USA, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. With that so important tier 1 sub now that they announced this, what's it called? Partner Plus program? I think if we can keep up these numbers, we're eligible for that. So thank you for getting us to that, or getting me to that threshold. Oops. How many exactly do you have? I don't know. I haven't checked yet, because I was of course gone over the weekend, and you can't check on mobile. But with all the support, with all the support recently, I feel like... Oh, last pack magic. All 3 ultras that we're missing are in here. What's a Folgo? What's a Folgo? At least. Still not enough to build the deck, I guess. I don't think I have any ultra rares I can dismantle. No, I think I've already... I mean, I could dismantle this one. No material. How many would I need? 5. 5 ultras to dismantle. Or... No, I'm not doing that. I don't want that. I don't want to do that. Play one of the events? That we could do that, yeah. You know what? Let's just play play a little bit of the event. Let's play a little bit of the event, chat, okay? Just until we have 1,000 gems. Which one do you think is cooler? Probably Synchro, right? Synchro is Sword Soul. Can you play Sword Soul in this? Because I have Sword Soul. I think with Sword Soul we'll be relatively fast. Sword Soul. 1 Moyi, 2 Longyan, 3 Tayas. Yeah, you can probably play Sword Soul. This. Tennies. Holy shit, this is almost full power. What were they thinking? Barone is legal too? Oh my god. No monk? Oh, is there no monk? Oh, there's no monk. Do I play tennis then? Yeah, of course not. I don't know what I was thinking. Cut the tennis for punks? Okay. Small punk package though, surely. Dragite. Chaos Ruler. If we play Chaos Ruler, we probably play one Ogre Dance. Followed by Cross out. We could play Gamma. Side frame. Gamma. This. Punisher. We can play Desires. Moyi is nah, Desires is not very good here. Nibiru is fine. Crimson Blader. Oh yeah. That's just a couple games. You could have probably built something cool. Is there... Can you play Bestial Assault Synchron in this? Or nah? Banned Bestials. That's a shame. Okay, we don't have a worm for Emergence, but we'll find it. And now what? Now what, chat? Taya? And then what? I mean, I guess it's still Shishao. Not crazy. Emergence. Target a Sword Soul or Worm. Okay. I could increase Taya by 1 and then make the... Can I? What is... Pep Pass? I guess. I could Pep Pass. Do we go Chaos Ruler or Shishao? Holy Shishao. That's a card guaranteed. Without Tenny's, Taya isn't that exciting to send here, but yeah. I don't even know if I should have sent, honestly, because like I feel like I want to top deck those cards, but I guess I'll send Summit. If we're making Pep, no, I can send Blackout. And just grab another Emergence. You can reward Moyi with Baxia? Yeah, but I couldn't go for Baxia. Then I wouldn't have a... If I just go Baxia, I don't have a reveal for Moyi. Black Wings? What do you mean? We resolved. We have resolved. End face. That's what I thought. This is nice. Taya, banish Blackout, get 2 tokens, use Pep to banish one of them. We just talked about the Master Duel ban list, yeah. This was game, yeah. And we get some gemmies, yeah. I don't think we have to do that many games to get to 1,000. No Denglong? Currently no Denglong, no. Maybe I should? I don't know. Is the list on Discord? I'm not sure if someone has gone ahead and posted, but it's not. I don't think this is the craziest creation ever or something. Wait, we hard drew Moyi. We're kind of voted with it. Effect. Bop. No hand trap. Oh god, I feel bad. She shall. I want to draw first here because it might change what I add. Ogre Dance. Well, we've normal summoned. It's not great. Blackout or Longyan? Oh, it's probably Longyan. Because Longyan makes sure that Longyan makes sure that Maxi resolves. It's really the biggest deal. Is Protoss banned? You know what? I didn't check. I did not check if Protoss was banned. Protoss is banned. Okay. When is it coming back to the TCG? Hopefully never. Hopefully never. Ura! Huh? Okay. The meta has been kept in check with the use of Maxi. Yes. We've kept the meta in check very successfully. I'm not opposed to using Shishao here. Did Josh have a hand without Maxi yet? Bro, calm down. I've played 2 games. I've played 2 games. Oh shit. We're dodging. Do I care about freaking Chunjun? It's level 6. That's a level 10 synchro. No, I don't want that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Hello. Bro, that card's limited. I drew it too. Oh! Do I die? I might die if I don't draw Nib. Nib. Hello? I'm ashing that. I hope they don't have a... What else do I ash? Can't ash Longyan, dude. Nib! Where are you? Oh my god, this card Vishuda! Nib! Big Sip, thank you for the Prime. And Drewski, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very generous. That means we've hit a sub goal, and that means it's kind of cruel what you just did, but we're now listening to the remix while we get probably OTK'd. We're Pepe-Ding while we're getting OTK'd, probably. Appreciate you nonetheless. Wait, we didn't die. Hello. Beep boop. Pop. Pop. Even if I didn't have the Gamma, this was not game because this can only make another attack on a monster. It can't attack directly. So there we are. Also, why did you destroy my driver? I'm confused. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this looks like we should be able to win here. Wait, this is banish one of those, inflict 1200. Let's go Longyan. Anonymous gifter with the gift sub to Max C. Ah, yes. I already forgot that didn't... That account has definitely been subbed to this channel beforehand. 100%. Like, eventually the person owning the Max C Twitch account is just gonna be like, this is your 12th-month anniversary to Joshua Schmidt. Congratulations. And they're like, dude, I don't even know who that guy is. I've never seen that. But thank you. When is Worlds? Worlds is in August, and the qualifiers for the paper has not happened yet. Sunseed Loki sub, when? That already happened this morning. That was like one of the first things that happened this morning. Bro, I've won all the coin flips so far. We're speedrunning. Will Duelist Nexus be legal for Paper Worlds? Well, I don't know. When does it come out? In the TCG? This hand's kind of nice. Are we sure Moi's at one? I mean, I've only used one every game so far, so... Wait, did I just draw Emergence? Oh my god, I'm busted. Kinda unstoppable. Moe is limited in Master Duel. It's only for the Synchro event. It's not limited. It's in the Synchro event, you can only play one. No follow-up though? Don't worry, we'll be fine. We will be fine. You can't play the... No, you cannot play the Tenny links in the Synchro event. No. Has the Ice Jade Synchro ever come up? In my long period of testing for this Synchro event, I don't even know how to count the countless games I've played in this Synchro event. It has not come up yet. No. You sound sarcastic. I've never been sarcastic in my life. I don't know what that means. I do not know what that means. Oh no, but we don't have follow-up. Oh, we don't have follow-up, chat. What do we do without follow-up? I'm gonna normal summon Deer Note. Because I think that's funny. I know I could have summoned Foxy Tune. What the hell is the difference? What the hell is the difference? Okay, how many gems was that? Oh, this looks kind of nice. I kind of want that. When do I get that? How many points do I have? I need 4 more wins. I'm getting that. I like that. $11 wins for all the gems? Bro, can someone double check if there's only one Moyi in my deck? Please, I need to know. I'm asking for a friend. Is there really only one Moyi in my deck? Because I don't know. I can't guarantee that there's only one Moyi. I really can't. They're playing 43, which means they have hand traps for sure. You play 43, you always draw hand traps. That's just how it be. Well, they don't have Maxi though. I don't want to draw into punks. Let's do teleport first. This event is easy. This event is easy. I feel like. Just draw the nuts and go first every time. Okay, this is where it goes downhill. This is where it begins. Oh no, not the sea shanty right now. Not right now. Not right now. Play into Nib, maybe? That looks like it probably plays into Nib. This card, Ash. What is your hand? Oh, that's scary. If Ash is the worst card in their hand... Uh-oh. Monka Christ, yeah. Hard drew Deer Note. They are committing. A lot of cards. Dragon Drive? Don't Dragon Drive, kids. They are just doing pep pass. Don't do that. It's only been 4 summons. Summon one more before pep, please. Lulu? What do you mean by that? No! Oh, god damn it. Okay, they keep playing at least. Can we even out the pep? Yeah, Cheng Ying, right? Cheng Ying outs it. It's actually not that hard to out it. There's no way we nib here. Because they can still Lao Lao. They level modulate. What are they trying to do? Beatrice? What is your recipe, sir? Well, if that isn't a nice Nibiru, I don't know what is. Okay, wait. So this thing is going to go up to 47. Unaffected by card effects except math mech cards. Those are my favorite type of cards. I have tons of those in my decks at any time. I'll make sure to have some. If this card in the extra monster zone battles, any battle damage inflicted to your opponent is doubled. If this card is destroyed, you can add a math mech. This is just 3,000 towers. They summoned Blue Eyes White Dragon. Bop. We shall. There is not that many cards banished. How many do I need for Cheng Ying? Cheng Ying is 100 per card, right? Oh, hello. Let's get Emergence. He only got 1 banished. I have 0. So Cheng Ying gains 100 and lose 100 for each. So we would need like 9 cards banished. So we can't get there. We can't get there, but what we can do is we could crash into the Sigma, make the Punisher affected again, and then main phase 2 Baxia or main phase 2 Barone. How much damage do we need to take? This is double damage. Yes, this is double damage. So if Taya crashes, theoretically that's enough. If Taya crashes, that's theoretically enough. I'm not gonna use Long Yan Burn. Calm down. I'm not going to. Discard Blackout. I could crash the token. I would go down to 2,000 though. Changying. Yes, yes, yes. Hold up. Let me cook. Hold up. I said I wouldn't use it, but it's fine to use it. Hold up. Does it matter? It's game either way. It's game either way. Let's go Dragites. Easy clap. Kind of a fun puzzle. Okay, we're starting to go second, but our hands going second are honestly pretty good. What do resonators do? Do I Ash Resonator Call? I will not Ash Resonator Call. I want to see what your deck does. I want to see what your deck does. Maybe this is a mistake. Okay. Wandering King. What's going on? Hello? Bro, literally, they just used Witch of the Black Forest. Monka S, what is that? What are we adding? I will just nib now. I will nib now. I don't know what their extra deck has. I will nib this now. I don't care. I don't care. I have a nib token. I don't want them to make Chaos Ruler. I don't want them to make that shit. I don't want it. Set pass. Noted. Ze Aman. Do we go Ze Aman or Ecclesia? Ze Aman or Ecclesia? I think Ze Aman's better. Fiendish Chain. Now that's evil. Those are some forbidden words that I haven't seen. I haven't seen that in a long time, dude. The Fiendish Chain? The chain that is fiendish? That's crazy. That's crazy. Baron, burn, pop. It's not quite game. Kind of annoying. I guess we still do it. Benny Me, thank you for the full year of subs. Appreciate you. Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving. All right, we have one more win away from the thingy. What else is there? Nothing too crazy. Did any of you watch the MBT subathon so far? Did he say what we're going to do? Because I don't know. I still don't know what we're doing. I'm not sure what I'm in for. I'm not sure what I agreed to. A Math McMirror match. Ooh, okay. This card, discard, and one... What? Add a Synchron monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, now... Chat, this is... I mean, I have Imperm for Speeder anyways. Wait, Speeder is banned? Why are we playing Synchrons then? Why are we playing Synchrons with no Speeder? Oh, we got called by the grave? Okay, well, unfortunately for you, my hand is a custom hand. I just drew Ash, Maxi, Imperm, Emergence, and Ecclesia going second. Unfortunately, all the called by the graving you're doing is irrelevant because I'm too cracked at this game. According to the schedule, it's called getting Schmidt on with Joshua Schmidt. Well, okay, yeah, but what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh my god. I feel bad. I feel bad. No, I don't. I feel good. I don't feel bad. I lied. No! No. We're the unluckiest. We're the unluckiest player alive, dude. There's no one who's ever been this unlucky before. Literally never happened. Brother, that's a Stardust Dragon. That's a Stardust Dragon right there. Pass. Oh my god. Look at that, dude. That's so funny to me. Boom. Let's see if this Stardust Dragon holds up to that. Let's see if Stardust Dragon can beat it. We'll see. It'll be close. It'll be close. Ah, you know what? Let's Chaos Ruler. Let's Chaos Ruler. Let's have some fun. How could we miss? That's just ridiculous. Can I game? Can I game even? I don't think I have game. Because I played around too much. One could say I fucked around and found out. Because if I tribute Chaos Ruler for... I don't have a Dark to bring it back. It's fine. You can have another turn. We're actually losing. Okay, we're not losing. We're not losing, chat. I feel like you have to get your definitions of what losing is straight. You've not lost the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Only because you haven't OTK'd them on your first turn. That's not losing. He's gonna cook. Watch. Okay. While I'm watching. Oh, I had toggle off. I had the toggle off. I hope that doesn't... Wait, that's a good card. Why are we playing with good cards? That was not the agreement. I gave you another turn not to play good cards. Hello? what I thought. My favorite Yusai moment. Yeah, my favorite scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is when they normal summon Zeamin and make Chaos Ruler. That's my favorite 5Ds. 15 missions? Bro, these events are kind of nuts. Even though, you know, the gameplay I don't think is the best, the rewards are kind of nutty. Alright. Let's get those furry cards now. Where are they? Vessels of Freedom. Come on, give me an ultra rare. That okay. Yeah, I didn't specify. I did not specify. Gano 1, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Pretty tough luck today with the thingies, if I may say so. Do they have combined missions or do they have separate missions? They're combined? Oh. So we don't get that much for playing this event. You know what we do in dire situations like these? We just buy single packs and we get lucky. That's what we do. Oh, come on! I just wanted to play furries, dude. Why can't I play furries? Okay. What do we need? We need a Rafale, a Folgo. A Rafale and a Folgo. 2 Ultras. Pepega credit? I don't want a Pepega credit, dude. We can't Pepega credit every time. There's not even like offers right now. Dismantle selected cards. Ultra rare. I dismantled. Yeah, I did. This guy. This. I have 3 Protoss. I'm never playing hero, probably. I mean, this would already be enough, no? This would already be enough. Yeah. Problem solved. No credit card needed. Ooh, a glossy Folgo. Okay. We're gonna play 1 red, 1 carrot, 1 smash. No smashers. Elf. Ooh, we have elf. Ooh, elf makes this deck extra nice, I think. Ooh, because you can go sprint, send Rex if you don't draw it, and then elf it back. Ooh, okay. Wait, I forgot Jet. Sprite. Probably don't play it too. You might want to play more Jets because blue is at 2. You kind of have a very low Sprite count here, but... we're going to start with the minimum here. We're going to start with the 1 Donpa, 1 Beat, 1 Rafale, 3 Rex, 1 Rookie. I'm going to play the Mayhem. I like the Mayhem. Yeah. Runic. 2, 2, 2. 3, 2, 2. 2, 1, 1. How many runic spells is that? 2, 6, 8, 11? 11. So we go 15 like that. Maybe 16 like that. So compared to, there's 1 less. Did I forget something? It's the same amount of... Oh yeah, Fossil Dig, of course. Fossil Dig. And then Maxi. And Ash. Against other Maxis. This seems about right. This feels about right. And then we need Masquerena. We need this and this. And I think we can replace Djinn Buster. We can replace Djinn Buster with... Oh yeah, Mannequin Cat. Oh yeah, we don't even have room for Djinn Buster because we play the elf. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Okay. I will say, I don't think this deck is as good in Master Duel as it is in the TCG. Like, in the TCG, this deck makes a whole lot more sense. But just for the sake of it, let's play it in Master Duel a little bit. We're still in Plat. How many is it? Plat, Diamond, Master, right? Shouldn't it be better in Master Duel because of Elf? Well, I mean, Elf helps, but other decks are also stronger in Master Duel. The situation is different. Master Grind this month? I do want to make it to Masters. Yeah, I think I'm going to dedicate 1 or 2 streams to making it to Masters. Let us win the game. Okay, let's try that again. This hand is a nice, if I may say so myself. We haven't been maxied, which makes me think we discard Ash. I think we discard Ash here. Bro, we haven't gotten hand trap at all. Nuts. Oh, ooh, why would you do that? We could also wait. No, we don't. Mannequin cat or gigantic? Mannequin cat is kind of nice. Yeah, it's mannequin cat. God damn it. Come on. Why is it always superhumans? Oh no. Oh wait, we have destruction for that. That might just be perfect. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. Huh? Okay. I can't help but respect the order on that one, but also question it. Pop that. Pop that really fast. Yes, I'm popping it. I'm popping it. Calm down. They kind of outplayed my branded. They kind of it's I don't think it's fair that they get value from branded regained right now. I don't think that's a fair thingy that's happening. Like that should not. I don't think that they deserve to get branded regained. I think just by it should be in the rule book that they should not be allowed to trigger it here. I feel like I don't think that's a fair thing that they get that, but we'll accept it. We'll accept it this one time, even though I don't agree with it. Rest in peace, Mannequin Cat. You've done good. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Up. You see that? Well, you see what I mean when I say you typically don't lose to Roland Lockbird when you go first, right? Well, I mean, this deck's a bad example, but like you can do nice stuff like that. Let's get Carrot. Oh, Fall Go animation, kind of nice. Yeah, because that's happening. Folgo summons 1, so we will have 3 anyways. We don't need to. We could have chained it now, the Rex, to bring back Beat. To trigger the effect as well. It would have been nice, but fine. Brrr. How difficult is this deck to play? If you've been playing Runic decks before, I think it's a little bit easier. But overall, I would say it is one of the harder decks I've played in recent times. Similar to the Life Twin Runic Sprite, I think those two decks are relatively difficult to pilot compared to other decks in the format. Do you think they will hit cash again? Oh, absolutely, yeah. The question in TCG is not if they're gonna do it, it's just when are they gonna do it, because we don't know when we get the next ban list, right? Just sooner than a few months. They're absolutely gonna do something about Kashtira. Like, that's not a question. But the question is when. Did they just send Cartesia with Branded Fusion? Interesting line. How would you hit Kashtira? I would ban Birth or I would ban Orisard. I'm not a fan of limiting cards like that because they are so easily searchable. I don't like consistency hits. I would ban one of those cards. What about limiting Prosperity? I would limit Prosperity, but not because of Kashtira. Like, in general, I think in general, I think Prosperity deserves to be limited. I don't think that card should be at 3 in general. Now, what do you mean by this end board? What do they mean by this, you think? Expulsion? Oh my god. Okay. That annoys me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not amused by that, but this is what it is. But I am very glad we did not get Max Seat. That would have been way worse. So, Freezing Curses needs to go. Now, you're trying to Albaz fuse with my Hugin? What do you mean by this? Yeah, they're trying to do lore accurate Branded Expulsion. I can't believe it. They want to use Expulsion how it was supposed to be used, Keck W. Why do I have a Cartesia now? Can't you summon both to your field? Oh no, they didn't tribute to Albaz Fusion. Discard Nadir Servant. Watch them make another Grand Guignol with these two. Can you? Yeah. Do it! Ah. You see, the problem is we're in somewhat of a problematic situation here. If they play this right. If they play this right, it actually is not great. Yeah. They do not, though. They do not. They absolutely do not. The problem is, if I activate Destruction to protect now, Runic Fountain will not see it. Runic Fountain will not see it. Like, if I activate Destruction to destroy now... Chat, if I Destruction the Beast right now, I lose. If I Destruction the Beast right now, I lose. I'll tell you why. If I Chain Destruction now, Runic Fountain will stay, but I will not get to draw 3. Because the Runic Destruction has not... The Runic Fountain hasn't resolved yet. So I can't draw. This is tough. And then if I will normal summon Jet, and then they will banish it with Mirror Jade, and I lose. So I have to let this happen. So I can Destruction to summon. I can also normal summon Jet. And if they don't banish, we're pretty happy. It's probably better just Destruction to summon though. We can probably pull off some Folgo magic here. Some Mannequin Cat Folgo magic. Let me see. Normal summon blue, special Jet, no. Normal Jet, special blue? Question mark? Mannequin Cat. They have fire. This is a beast. That means we can summon Donpa. Normal Jet, blue dust, Mannequin Cat. Yes. Hold up. Now, what do they have? Wait, what? They have a Bestial? Grand Guignol Engrave. Wait, what does Grand Guignol do again? No, that was not able to activate there. It's probably a Bestial. But a Bestial is fine. Unless it's Baldrake. Baldrake would be a problem. I will give you an Ash Blossom. We can sprint Rex then Elf. Yeah, but what's the point of that? Can we red negate this? What's the worst thing that happens here? Dogmatica or Despia monster from extra deck? It's just Queritus, right? We don't care about Queritus. Froskinian. I mean, worst case, we can still negate that. But we need the bodies right now. Oh my god, it's Froskinian. Target a fusion, Synchro XYZ, or link in your opponent's grave. Banish it or special summon it for your field. You're banishing my Hugh. Right now. It begins. Rex? Yeah. That's completely absurd, by the way. Just anyway, in case anyone hasn't noticed. This deck's phenomenal. Ah, the timer. Okay. They have a Bestial, 100%. Oh my god, Runic Tip! The problem right now... Wait, no, it's not a problem. Oh my god, it's not a problem. We add back to hand, so we have a Rafali negate for the Mirror Jade in the graveyard. Oh, the timer. We don't have much time. Chat, we do not have much time. But we have absolutely, completely demolished this Brandon play. Bro, Mannequin Cat? I love Mannequin Cat. Card's completely absurd. It's fine. All we have to do, yeah, we just negate that. Rafale. Pitch rookie. Go. This is a problem. Oh wait, they've already used it. They can't use it again. Give me extra time, please! How much do I get? 30 seconds? Oh no, I'm doing way more on this turn. That's not good, chat. That's not good. I'm drawing like a billion cards. I'm drawing 3 with Fountain, 3 with Fall Ghost. Oh my. Okay, we might lose. We might lose the timer. Wait, why did they not attack anything? Are they out of time as well? Oh yeah, they are. That's funny. Okay, they had the same problem. They had the same problem. Okay, I see. Well, anyways, this game was... They were never gonna win that game anyways. They were never gonna win that game. This deck is great. This deck's so much fun, honestly. I don't think it's that good in Master Duel. It's fine. It's a fine deck. MBT said he was ready. Okay, I'll do this one game and then I'll call them up. Yes, yes, yes. I'll be there in a second. MBT is waiting. Well, he told me 4:30. See, I told you, just one more game. Just one more game. Okay, here's the list for anyone wondering. It's pretty good, I think. Go to MBT. I've messaged him. I don't know what we're trying to do, but I have messaged him. Also, Tika Hero, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the first time subscription. Thank you very much. Okay. So the thing is, I do not know where MBT is. Because I've messaged him just now. I don't know what I still don't know what we're doing. Okay, so the thing is, he's okay. No, he's messaged me like 30 minutes ago, and because I asked him what are we doing, and he said let's do our most hated decks, Math versus Ghost Trick. I should have never agreed to this. I should have known where this is going. I should have seen this coming. Okay, hold up. Hello?
Hello.
I'm not sure if I'm ready for what you're trying to do with me.
Do you see my message?
I don't like the way you laughed right now.
Is that a yes?
I've just read it, yes.
Yeah, I thought that would be a fun thing to do. I think they're two decks of pretty equal power level.
Mm-hmm. Now is that an insult to MathMech, or is that because you think very highly of Ghost Trick?
Oh, I have complete and total faith in Ghost Trick.
See, the thing is, I am familiar with one Ghost Trick card.
Yeah.
Maybe two. So are you gonna be the one playing Ghost Trick?
Oh, I'll play. Yes, of course I'll play Ghost Trick.
Oh yeah, okay. Because it's so obvious that I'm gonna be playing MathMech. Yes.
I would never do that to you.
Mm-hmm. So
all right, Betsy.
So we're just, is that something we do on Master Duel or DB, or what is the?
I'm down for either. I don't know if do you have MathMech built on Master Duel?
Yeah, well, see, I think I've dismantled like one or more circulars in my days. I don't have any of those on Master Duel. No.
All right, we'll do DB then.
Yeah, I think. So how's the Sabathon been so far?
It's been a lot. Yesterday a tree fell in my neighborhood and cut power. But outside of that, it's been very normal.
that's pretty good timing.
Yeah, it was really good timing because I was about to get 3-0'd by Gage in his Master Conquest series, and I couldn't let that happen.
That's pretty tough. That's pretty hard.
It's rough.
I feel like
it's rough, buddy.
To get 3-0'd by Gage.
I know. I had to try. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Okay. So believe it or not, but I am not up to date with the MathMech builds going around right now.
What? That doesn't. I don't think that's true.
Okay, well, it is the truth. I do not know how a MathMech build even looks like, but we can, I guess, throw one together right now. Hold up.
Oh god, I forgot. Oh, I forgot how this looked. Oh jeez.
Now, these are some words that I have never typed into a search bar before.
MathMech?
Yeah. Exactly. Those are the words I was talking about. I didn't want to say it, but but no, seriously, how many of each do you play?
I can. Let me see if I have a list. I can just hand you. I truly gave up on this deck when as soon as I could, to be honest.
Fair,
What does
fair.
this
I
look
feel
like?
that. I did the
Yeah,
same
this
thing.
is pretty close. Oh, this is so fun. You're just gonna love this. There you go. Oh God, I forgot Circular's limited now. Wait, we have a chance, chat.
Sent me a list with 3 circulars. All right, well.
Yeah, you could just take them out. I don't think it's gonna change anything.
I mean, according to the entire internet, it's not a big deal. You just go from 9 copies of circular to 7. Still the best deck ever. What they've been saying.
I would say that it's probably as good as it was before, which means really good, of course.
Mm-hmm. Now, what the hell is that? Why is there Cynet conflict?
Oh no, this is a very day 1 build. You can take that shit out.
Firewall the
This is back when people were like, no, we're gonna end on Terahertz plus Heat Soul plus Conflict plus Super Factorial, and then you ask them how, and they go, oh, I don't know. You'll just figure it out.
Just reveal circular, summon them all from extra deck. Don't elaborate further.
Just go, I'm gonna shortcut this if you don't mind.
Yeah, just put the entire extra deck into the graveyard. Face down. Oh, Nabla. You contribute a Cyberus monster special summon a math mech from your deck. That's Lone Fireball.
Oh, this one was important. It was how you get 3 math mechs into the grave with the defensor line. It's like you send the Nabla off the circular, and then you use Alan Bershin to reborn the Nabla, and you use Nabla's effect to summon Diameter from deck. So you have 3 without having to commit to the Diameter for your normal.
I did not listen.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Okay, what do I replace circulars with?
Oh, jeez. Extra addition and subtraction, I guess.
I'm good at adding and subtracting. Okay.
Chat, how does this one look for you? I forgot how bleak this fucking deck is.
Okay, I have your stream open. That's not a Ghost Trick deck. What the hell?
It's literally a Ghost Trick deck. There's Ghost Tricks in it. I think we actually could cut a Ghost Trick, chat.
By that standards, freaking Spiral is the Ghost Trick deck. Because that deck plays like that stupid rank 1 XYZ. 2 of it.
Oh yeah, and it played Jack Frost sometimes too.
Ghost Trick Spirals.
Yeah, that was Ghost Trick.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually too many Ghost Tricks. I'd like to play 0. But chat gets mad when I play 0.
Does that mean I can play like Salamangreat and throw in 1 circular? Does that count?
Oh, if you would like to do that, that would be very funny.
Then then I will.
You're like, good. Thank you for the opportunity. Get this shit out of my face. All right, chat. When we built this, it was like 2020, and you could get away with just like sitting on Utopic Draco Future and pretending that it's like a bad, like what's his name? Dragoon. What are we? Things have changed, chat. We probably have to play like a good card or 2, right? This was 2023. Up. Was it actually? Hold up. Could add Terratop. Oh.
I'm not even going to think about the new Salamangreat combos. I'm just going to play good old toss format Salamangreat. I'm going to discard.
We're just making Mirage Stalio.
I'm going to discard circular for Cynet Mining. Or Buffalo.
It was February of 2022, chat. Come on. I don't know. The problem is that this looks really good already. It kind of looks maybe too good.
I feel like that's also something that no Ghost Trick player has ever said.
That's because I have no Ghost Tricks in here.
Oh, okay.
Remember Gazelle is at 1 in the TCG as well? No, that's not true. Didn't they bring it to 2 or something?
No, they didn't. Don't be silly. That'd be way too powerful.
I'm just used to Master Duel lists where they just move stuff for no reason. They're like, figure it out.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder how I'm gonna abuse 3 metaverse now.
No Mystic Mine. Cringe. We can play the 1 M-Pen here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wait until they release Mystic Mine 2. Yeah.
Can I do anything with circular if I just play 1 diameter and 1 sigma? That's enough, right?
Yeah, you can play sigma, diameter, circular, then you can play like a super factorial.
And
or you can just use it as bodies.
I like those ratios. You play one good draw and 3 bad ones. That sounds like a mathemech thing to do.
Oh no! Let's just play equation instead, and you can put in Baguska, and then you can make Baguska. That's the whole reason you play it, is to make a really fun card. But chat's going off. They're like, "Oh, you need to play Nabla. You need to play." I think you might be expecting a little much here, chat. I don't think it's gonna work the way you want.
I mean, I can play pure mathemech as well. I don't mind.
No. It's much funnier if we play as little as possible.
Okay.
Goose and salad ain't no way. True. And Chet, you were right. Gazelles are weird. What the hell is this? This is like not a real animal.
Oh, I almost forgot. Transcode and update jammer.
Oh. Are you sure? You don't have to play them. I mean...
I think I will.
Let me see if there's like a... I'll use the SpongeBob one.
Do I need a side deck?
Oh, I don't have one. I have faith in my main deck. I think it's perfect.
Yeah, my main deck's also almost perfect. It has 38 cards, but those are really good 38 cards.
I have 38 good cards too. These 2 up here I'm not really sure on, chat. I don't really think we should be keeping these in here.
Mirror? Oh yeah, we can play Mirror. Mirror's good. Mirror's cool.
Let's cut them. Well, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Okay, I am ready.
I think
this deck is perfect. I am now considering it for Euros. So.
Wait, so you will have Nats and Euros?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I guess there's more than one nation in Europe. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. All right. I guess I'll host in advance. Here we go. All right, let me assemble an intro here real quick. Today, I am dueling against one of the greatest duelists of our generation, a prodigy for which the world has no peer. I'm speaking about the master of mathemech himself, Joshua Schmidt. How are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing great. I did better until I found out what I needed to play for this video, but
Yeah,
here we
this
are.
This has been a labor of love. So the two of us are playing our favorite decks of all time. You on Mathmech, me on Ghost Trick, and I think it's fair to say that both of our decks are Mathmech and Ghost Trick, right?
They what else would they be?
Exactly.
You'd
right?
you'd never announce such a thing, and then we would not play those decks.
Oh, darn. Well, if I lose this one, it's because of the die roll and no other reason.
Yeah, skill issue.
We just got to open the Jack Frost chat. This is full combo. I mean, oh jeez.
I don't know how to explain this, but I'm hard drawing circular.
Oh, nice deck, dude. Yeah, circular's fine. No response.
I'm paying
cards
cost
at
first.
1, folks.
Cost first.
Yeah, for sure.
Sigma effect.
Yeah, of course.
Circular effect.
Circular is fine too.
This is fun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why people hate this deck.
Imagine doing this for 9 rounds.
I
was gonna say, and then like 2 or 3 more rounds, but no, it's gonna be 9 rounds.
That would be nice. Okay, so the thing is, now in this situation, I actually wish I played Mathmech, but these are pretty much all the Mathmech cards I put into my deck. So I guess gonna. No, you know what? I'm just gonna Signet Mining away this awful card and try to find
Let's
a
go.
good card.
That's actually why people play the whole circular combos,
yeah,
to
yeah,
get
yeah.
a discard
It's just so they can have a discard for Signet Mining to find Gazelle.
Sure.
Which I'm now going to normal summon because I didn't draw any other Salamangreat.
Let's go. That is fine.
Affect Spinny.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, am I already Cybers locked? Oh, I'm Cybers locked. I can't Baguska. Mathmech sucks.
Yes, Sigma Cyber. We did Sigma, yeah.
I am Cybers locked, yeah, so well. Effect.
All right. That is fine.
Ghost Trick doesn't play Nib, right? None of the Ghost Trick lists. Well, no. Let me phrase that differently.
No,
I've
but you
never
gotta
seen
think
a
about
Ghost Trick list that played Nibiru.
We set all of our cards, right? So Nibiru's crazy.
Oh, that's true. Nah, but what do I do with those Mathmechs now?
They're chilling. They're offering moral
like,
support.
I can't make Baguska. I can't make Dweller. Well, they're light though. I can make Heat Soul. Ooh, Heat Soul's cool. Okay. Sunlight Wolf. Never mind. No, I was joking. I'm gonna make a Balings in between. I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
And then Sanctuary. Relink.
Mm-hmm.
Effects.
Yep.
Sunlight Wolf. I missed this.
Yeah. Ooh. I guess I'll Ogre here.
That works. Okay, now show me those Ghost Trick cards.
Oh, come on. No, this hand was crazy. All right, good luck. That's what I'll say.
Okay, Ghost Trick Parade. Monsters cannot attack face-down defense position monsters. Oh, that's a floodgate. But can attack directly if all monsters their opponent controls are face down. Your opponent takes no damage.
It's a great line of text to see on a card.
When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can add a Ghost Trick card from your deck to your hand. Okay. Well, there's one good card in your hand, so I want you to get rid of that one.
Oh, come on. We'll just draw it again, Chad. It's fine.
Now, I will activate Rage. No, I mean.
Yep.
And I will use its effect to bring back Sunlight Wolf. And I'll make another copy of Sunlight Wolf. Set one. And pass.
Okay.
I'm going to protect the circular with my life. Oh yeah, my Sigma is banished.
Normal junk forward.
Yes.
We'll make Almirage. Try for Exceed here.
Yes.
Exceed.
My chat is full of normal question mark. Why did he normal junk synchron?
Why indeed? Who knows? Could be any reason.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wow. Anything here?
I shall rage targeting my Sunlight.
I do not have a response to that.
You don't? Okay, well then I'm popping both Parallel Exceeds.
Hey. Ooh, I actually have a much better play. I'm gonna Almirage targeting one of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
And then I will admit defeat. That's the play.
That
was a close one. I would say that one was pretty close.
Yeah, your deck.
We lost. He opened Sigma. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Okay. Well. Rite of Aramis-Seer.
Yes.
All right. Let's just make the token. All right.
Okay.
I activate Fateful Adventure.
Yes.
Normal Water Enchantress.
Yes.
Fateful.
To add the equip, yeah.
I know what you're thinking, chat. The play here is easy. We go grab the guy. Wrong again. I activate Fateful.
I'm an Ash.
No! Come on, I gotta make a ghost trick.
You know what what's funny? Decade would already have the Griffin Rider by now.
That is true. That is correct. What do you think the play is here, chat? I'm thinking this is looking pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about that one. Let's set one card and pass it back.
All right, I'll proceed to my main phase. I'll activate Circular.
How did you do this? Yeah, you got it. You got it. I drew too many ghost tricks. That's the problem. Okay. I got it this time.
See, this is what Circular does to people. No, it's not your deck. It's Circular is the problem. It seems like I'm the chosen one. I'm just drawing the one of Circular like it's nothing.
It really is. It is crazy you are denying your birthright to open the one of Circular every single time. Oh, here we go. This is... okay.
Okay, I have not drawn Circular this time.
All right.
But I have Buffalo.
Yeah.
And then I will make Balings. I will go Chainlink 1 Buffalo, Chainlink 2 Balings.
Yeah.
And Chainlink 3 Parallel Exceed.
Okay.
This hand is also above average.
Seems all right.
Unless I draw both my Parallel Exceeds right now. Oh no, I drew circular access. That's cool. Parallel heat.
Yeah. Ooh, chat had a really great play. That was a very smart play, chat. Thank you.
Activate circle.
Yeah.
Just have everything.
You make Shockmaster here.
I could Shockmaster. But I'm just gonna... I don't even know if this does anything. I don't want to Bagooska myself. I feel like your deck...
You got a lot of faith in my deck, I gotta tell you.
You can't re-equip Dracosack.
Mining is fine.
I'm not gonna go for circular out of... Wait, no, that was the wrong one. I misclicked.
Misclick. Yeah.
I'm gonna use Gazelle.
Yeah.
And I will send Rage.
Yep.
I'm gonna declare Spinny.
Yep.
Do I overlay? I kind of want a Heat Soul. No, I will not overlay. I was joking when I did that. Now my DB is... Okay, yeah. I'm gonna activate this.
Yep.
The order is flawless, by the way. There's no... I will not accept any critique to the ordering of these plays.
I mean, I can't blame you. Like, you didn't draw circular this time. It's like you're kind of freestyling
like not my
combos.
usual environment.
Mm-hmm.
I'll add this back. I'll use this. Put this back. Special this. Use Wolf. Add this back. Make Splash Mage. Summon this back. Make Heat Soul.
Yeah.
Draw a card.
Yep.
Wait, no, this one's per turn. Okay, no, I could not. And then I need to, unfortunately, link this one off now because I need that Salamangreat. Okay, now I set to, and I.
Oh, jeez. Right. Oh.
And I'll just pay both at the same time, unless you want to do something in your draw phase.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, we're gonna lead Necro Valley.
Yeah, that's fine. I will Chain Dweller just to make sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Let's go. Normal Ghost Ogre. Anything here?
No.
You sure?
Yeah,
I really appreciate it.
Fine.
All right, let me just check my deck real quick. See what I was playing. Okay, good. We'll special Psychic Tracker.
Yes.
Oh, chat. It's time for a Ghost Trick to make an appearance.
I know this one. That's the one I was talking about earlier. That's the one Ghost Trick I know. Alucard.
This is the good one, yeah. I guess we're gonna...
Does this have a hidden effect if... wait. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a Ghost Trick card in your graveyard, add to your hand. Oh.
It's pretty good under Dweller Necro Valley,
yeah,
for sure.
It's pretty strong. Okay, yeah, the summon is fine. Active. Does it target? Yeah.
It does, yeah. I'm going to try for this one.
You're going to try for this one? No, I want to keep it.
Okay, that's fine. We'll go E-Telly.
Ooh. No.
Okay. You got it.
Hey, this is fun.
It was the Dweller.
More
We
often.
couldn't beat the Dweller. We couldn't beat the Dweller. We have a 100% circular win rate here. All right, okay. A special junk forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We did not draw it this time.
That's unfortunate.
That's special Enchantress.
Yes.
Fateful for the Draco back.
Yes.
We will attempt Fateful to search.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Draco back.
Mm-hmm.
Griffin Rider.
Yep.
Okay. Now overlay these two for.
This is where it gets crazy.
And now,
wait, what you made?
Another ghost trick.
You
We're
can
going to
also
try to
use on this
search
card.
a ghost trick spell trap.
Broken. Yeah. Okay.
We're going to grab ghost trick shot.
Special summon a ghost trick from hand or grave. Okay.
We are going to activate ghost trick shot targeting Alucard.
Mm-hmm.
Guess it doesn't target. That's weird. It feels like it should. And then we'll make another Angel of Mischief.
Mm-hmm. Wait, this is not once per turn?
It is not.
Okay.
We're going to try to search here. We'll grab... Shit, I didn't think we'd get this far. We'll grab Parade.
Yeah.
We're going to activate Alucard to grab shot back.
Yeah.
Overlay these two or UFD eventually.
So on the summon of the utopic future, I'll try this.
Don't you do it. I'll try Griffin Rider.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You've made a monster negate.
Finally, we have one negate. But that's not all. I haven't normaled. So I will set a card. And then I will link the set card off.
Wait, what?
Or Ghost Trick Parade.
That's what it does?
Yeah!
You can also use a face down you control as material to link summon this card. That's crazy. Everyone's playing Book of Moon right now. That's insane. Okay.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Right. If they book your Ghost Trick, you go nuts. I'll go Parade as well. We'll just get all the Ghost Tricks out. All right. Good luck.
Well, now you still have a monster negate. That's kind of crazy. Let's start with Circle.
That's fine.
Are those thinking noises or?
Oh no, yeah, that's fine.
Only use. Okay.
Yeah, you're right, chat. I can get these guys off here.
I shall grab Foxy. And I shall use Signet Mining, discarding Foxy.
Okay.
I will grab Spinny. And the Claire Gazelle.
What if I just stop that? If I stop that, I get to stop thinking about the rest of the turn. So I will do that.
Negate Gazelle in hand.
Is this not destroy? Oh my god, this card's terrible. No, you're good.
Well,
Gazelle in
it takes
hand
control,
is fine.
does it not?
If it gains control if it's on the field.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna activate Gazelle again on the field. Do you want to have it?
Yeah. I'll try it now.
Okay.
Let me see what I'm detailing. Oh, we're supposed to do mischief, right? So we can shot it back. It's all part of the plan.
I will use Foxy in the graveyard, discarding Spinny.
Yep.
And I will wait. I can destroy this thing, right?
You can pop anything on the field, yeah. As
Then
there's
I will
nothing
pop this
protecting anything.
I will then bring back Spinny.
Yes.
I will link off these two into Balinks.
Mm-hmm.
And go chain link 1 Balinks, chain link 2 Paralytic Seed.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
We are about to access the code. Special summon a Paralytic Seed from your deck. Well, let us just make this little guy
Yep.
into this thingy.
Yep.
Use its effect.
Woohoo! Ogre.
Oh! Okay. Now, who plays Ghost Ogre?
It's a 3 psychic for the terrible 3s in his deck.
Don't tell me you're playing 1 as a teleport target.
Oh no, I'm playing 3, but I mean it's definitely a bad card for sure.
Well,
Oh, here's why. It's because it's a Ghost Ogre. It's an honorary ghost trick.
I think we have lost this one.
We did it! We're 1-4. Don't worry. We got game 3, chat. I believe. Okay, come on.
We cannot be defeated.
Oh boy. Yeah. Circle's fine.
We cannot be defeated. There's no way. Which one do we want? I think I want Foxy.
Yeah.
Standby main, normal Foxy, active effect.
Yep.
We never miss.
that was very much not a miss. Oh my god.
Chaining 1 Bailings, chaining 2 Heart Draw Gazelle.
Ooh, nice. Very good.
Gazelle effect on the field.
Yep.
To send a roar. Sanctuary. Spinny, bring back Splash Mage. Spinny, Splash Mage. Bring back. So, yeah. I'm gonna use Spinny and then bring it back.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna make Splash Mage.
I'm in.
And use it. On Gazelle.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna link these off into Heat Soul.
Mm-hmm.
And try to draw a card.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that.
Ooh, decent. That's not bad.
I'm gonna summon Sunlight Wolf. I'm gonna relink Sunlight Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And use it to add back Roar. Activate this. Bring back another wolf. To trigger the wolf to add back this.
Yeah.
And then it's...
Oh. All right, okay. I feel confident in this. Standby?
I'll try to draw a card in your draw phase with the Heat Soul.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, well we're always trying for right.
That's I'm not happy with that. I'm gonna hope that's your only one.
That is my only one. Let us normal. Ugh. Normal. Blech. It's normal wielder.
Mm-hmm.
Special tracker.
Mm-hmm.
We are gonna link off for Almirage. We'll try for Exceed.
Ooh, yeah.
Exceed.
I'm not sure how well you play just with links, but I'm gonna imperm that, hoping you can't really do anything if your levels don't match.
That is. That is a pretty good guess.
An educated guess.
Oh, how could this have happened? Okay, what are our other options here, chat? We can go. I think the point where we lost it is where we didn't overlay for a ghost trick. Yeah, because we could have made Alucard, checked the remaining back row, and then made Mischief. We couldn't have done anything from there, but at least it would have felt better. Let's go.
How could we lose with ghost tricks?
Go Necro Valley.
Oh, that card's good against my deck.
Yeah, and then we'll send it to the grave. We'll activate Parade.
Okay.
And you are good to go.
I will pay myself to death with Heat Soul, don't worry.
That's fine, that's fine. We're getting there, slowly but surely.
There is so much I can do that I don't know where to start. I will use Sunlight Wolf. Add back this backup, just in case I'm missing any hidden effects. Then I'm gonna use Foxy, discarding Falco.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna pop whatever this is.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna use Gazelle.
Yeah.
And Gazelle sends another spinny. I'm gonna make something here. A transcode talker.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna send Will to the graveyard, summoning back 2.
Mm-hmm.
Can do such cool things. I'm gonna make update Jammer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use Falco to bounce Mir. And then I'm gonna use Mir to summon it. Not because I need it, just because I want to do that.
This is the most play that Mir has seen in months, if not years.
It's the most often he's been summoned in his life. I'm gonna make... No, Heat Soul needs fires. Not Heat Soul. The other thing he needs fires only. Okay, well, it's fine. I'm just gonna make an access code talker. Use update Jammer and its effect targeting update Jammer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use transcode talker to bring back update Jammer. I think this is enough. I haven't calculated. So I'm gonna use access code talker.
On open game state, I'm gonna use Almirage.
Yes.
And we're gonna protect our Exceed. It's very important that we do this.
Cannot be destroyed by card effects this turn. Yes. Okay, then I'm gonna use access code to pop this dude.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna activate Signet Mining. Add MathMech Circular to my hand.
Yeah, seems good. Yeah.
And then I can't make room for it. Can I?
I know. Like, we're very
no, I
close
can't
to
make room
using
for it.
here.
I can't use it. I have no way of using it.
Oh,
I should not have summoned the mirror. The mirror is coming back to bite me. I don't have a zone to make Heat Leo in. It's all downhill from here. Oh no. God damn it. Now I have no choice but to go to the battle phase.
Oh. Yeah. It's what, 53 and 53?
Wait, this one is 48.
Ooh, okay. All right, we're chilling.
This one, hold up. Can Mir do it? This is, yeah, this is 28 and this
28.
is, yeah. Then Mir.
Mir lethal. Oh, how could this have happened? You know, Chad, I gotta be honest. I think the Ghost Trick line was better. I should have trusted. Oh man.
Ghost Trick line.
This was painful. This was rough. I will say 1-5 is better than I think any other Ghost Trick pilot has ever done. But
it was
still not great.
Even
1-4.
20% win rate.
Oh my god. Well, thank you so much for coming by and enduring this.
Yeah, no problem. Tell me one last thing. Why do you hate Ghost Trick so much? Because I've been wondering.
I honestly don't. I think they're fine. But
okay.
The community really does not like me for playing decks like this one.
It's kind of like how I just got into this whole MathMech thingy where I just like didn't like I just generally don't like one card doing that much.
Hmm.
And it's just kind of been exaggerated because like people just like the memes behind it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just kind of roll with it. You just start hating with it. But hey, we move on to Rika now. We hate Rika now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's Sun-Tzu Genus Loci, basically same card as MathMech Circular.
It is the same card. Yeah. It literally that card. It really makes you think, but that card is not once per turn.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess there is not a once per turn on that card.
It's not even soft once per turn.
Yeah. God. All right, GG's. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate
Have fun with the subathon.
Thank you so much. I will let you get back to stream.
Yep.
Peace.
Bye-bye. Okay. Well, that was fun, chat. That was fun. Okay. Chat, we're gonna leave it at that. It's already after 5. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna send you guys right over to MBT. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Also, thank you for all the subs that we got while we were talking to MBT. Appreciate all of you. Yeah, hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you tomorrow. And I will just send you guys over to MBT. And yeah, peace out, everybody. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. 3, 2, 1. Now it's ready. Okay, peace.